skill bracket or face people that
The royal you
are better than you. Smart players will just throw games to manipulate the system, which leads to a bad experience for everyone, the players that are trying and those that aren't. Hyper-competitiveness.
No, they don't throw games. They just sit back there at the point and they don't move and they TikTok or whatever. I do it all the time. I'm doing it right now. I didn't want to watch this thing go in a circle or these people think about attacking me or whatever. I just alt-tab. I don't care about the vibe. I don't care what the vibe's supposed to be. Unless it's fun, which being paranoid about these people isn't fun. I just don't care. I don't think about it. I alt-tab.
Has certainly played a massive factor in the amount of time that I've been spending in PvP over the recent years, and that's why it's not as fun anymore. Reason number 2, lack of variety. One of the reasons I've moved away from PvP-focused games is largely down to the lack of variety. Sure, there are many games on the market that I can enjoy, more than ever I would say, but the problem is we've become hyper-focused on either one game mode or game type, and it means that a lot of the games feel very much the same. It would be incredibly disingenuous of me to kind of boil every single game down to the sum of its parts and say that game is exactly the same as another one, but despite some differences, that's what makes them stand out. They have their unique differences. You have the different spin on the genre. CSGO has Valorant. Fortnite has every other battle royale following it, despite being a variation of PUBG. Warzone and Apex are BRs, but from an FPS perspective. Street Fighter has Mortal Kombat and Tekken. They each have their own gimmick that can be utilized to promote variety, but this is a smokescreen for the issue. When the novelty of the gimmick dies out, we are all still playing the one game mode. Battle Royales have been a trend since 2016 with PUBG and then exploded with Fortnite, but afterwards, every other game that was multiplayer tried to follow suit. After you've dropped into the 4th or 5th version of a Battle Royale, you're still just playing the same mode in a different skin. If we remove the BRs from the equation, what else do we really have?
I want to stay here, and I just want to jump in, and I want to go to the field, and I want to get us. I want to get
CS:GO, but with extra abilities.
One of the things is if you maybe if you're staying in the same system is actually what gets you ganked. If they know you're there and they see you're there forever, they probably show up. So maybe if I should just take the random jump into the fucking belt and just see if I can farm. I'm getting over the hypernet. The gambling was fun, but I'm beginning to understand that, like, spending money on it too. Like, there, I won an anathema for 4 mil. This ship is worth 25, so I made 21 mil, and that was fun. I shouldn't have won it, I did. I should win 1 in 8 of these. That's the 1 in the 8 that I'm going to win. If I win more, it's even more fun. Yep, here we go. I'm going to go through 8 of them, see if I win one of them. Nope, see, I wasn't kidding. 1 in 8, see it? But I do have a 1 in 8 chance I should win one of these, you know? Oh, that was good. I got a prospect, and I like that ship. I used that ship, so that's good. I got a prospect to very cheap prospect for 3 mil. I got an I got an 18 mil profit prospect
engaged.
that oh no autopilot. No.
Autopilot disabled.
Stop. Sear, we're gonna go to this Bez immediately. We're just gonna start farming, like immediately, and I'm gonna line out to the station, which is set destination. And I will just go to this thing, and I will start farming, and then, like right now on the D-scan, there is nothing. So we're going to pray that I get a whole hold, and then I just jump to the safe spot, warp out, and I get my 50 mil if I can get back to G to autopilot, and then I do it again. And I try to do this every day until I have billions and billions and billions, because that's what I'll make doing that. Especially if they just start leaving you alone. If they see like a retriever and they're like, oh, that's a guy who's just, you know, solo and trying to like play the game, and he's not part of large clan or whatever. Don't DC. Almost done.
And more things to think about, which makes it more chaotic. but the bones and structure are very much similar. But they are still just
hate
one
Valorant.
particular game mode.
Bad version
The
of
reality is,
CS:GO 2.
because of the shift towards following trends, it's pushed out arena shooters and games with genuinely unique takes on things. The big three certainly aren't the top anymore: Halo, Battlefield, and Call of Duty. With Call of Duty only really finding that success because of
All
Warzone,
milsims.
and then putting
Ugh.
all of their development time into that, and also their annual releases. All three of them have had massive missteps over the years, which has put them where they are now. And you may be asking the question, why am I talking about these three games specifically? It's because these games had so much variety in them over the course of modes. Capture the Flag, Sabotage, Rush, Operations, Rocket Race, Free-for-all, TDM, Juggernaut, Fiesta, Gun Game, the list goes on. Of course, this has evolved into games like Fortnite because they've branched out and are starting to do different things and have endless custom modes. But the point is, we don't see this anymore with new games releasing. It's just one mode and one track mind. Any attempt to bring something new and different ultimately ends if people get bored of said gimmick. With the emergence of live service and free-to-play, if there are no players playing your game, that means that you have no money, which means the game doesn't survive, and it ultimately leads to it being shut down, and we've seen that multiple times over the years. Any attempt at something new and fresh is too much of a risk at the moment. Whatever is popular, that's what needs to be made, and it's led to stagnation, trend following, especially in the multiplayer space, which hasn't been good at all. This leads us to the final reason in the video. Reason number 3, getting older. I know I can sit here and analyze
I
and
am getting
complain
older. I
about
don't
every
need to
PvP
contend
game
with
that
young
I've
men.
played at the moment, what frustrates me, the issues outside of those games, but the very real reality is I might just be aging out of them. Naturally, when you are younger, you have faster reflexes, you're more engaged in whatever the game you're playing is, you have boatloads of time, and multiplayer games are the shit when you are younger. You get better so fast, and
So
you can
fast,
maintain
yeah.
that level, plus you have friends that you can challenge or play with every
I
day.
get it. It's
You just want to get better at the game because you have
Yeah.
time to do it. Maybe part of the reason I'm not enjoying PvP games as much anymore is because my tastes have changed. I know where I
tastes
can
changed
find
in
my
the
fun.
last 2 years,
My
yeah.
skills are fading.
didn't see
I'm
it coming
turning
either.
literally into
I thought I was
Lightning
gonna just
McQueen
go
in Cars
harder.
4. I'm
Like,
just
go
fading
harder,
into the
honestly.
background whilst the younger generation slide cancels past me. As I've gotten older, I know that these games are going to elicit a certain reaction from me, whether that be anger or frustration or elation. And sometimes you just don't have
Oh,
the
I didn't make
energy
it. Son of a
for it.
bitch, get
And
up
as
'cause of
much
the
as I
med
can
kit,
believe that
med
reality
kit,
that I'm
med
getting
kit.
older and I'm just kind of
Come
not
on, med
into them
kit.
anymore, I know when the right game comes along, I can get addicted for hours. Rivals at
you
the
son
end
of
of
a bitch.
2024 was a
They
genuine
changed it so you can't
surprise
do
to
it
me,
anymore.
and I really enjoyed playing that, despite only putting in like 20 to 25 hours. I can still enjoy Battlefield, taking a slower approach by sniping people and enjoying that gunplay.
Yeah,
I
it's
can still
fun.
enjoy Halo, and I'm still pretty decent
Battle
at
bit.
Halo.
Yeah,
And part of me
too.
thinks the reason why I've quit in loose terms is because I've found my home in those games. So
Yeah,
until a
I'm
new
done.
game in that
Yeah.
franchise releases, I'm not really going to be playing that much PvP multiplayer. Age also plays a factor because we just don't have as much time anymore.
probably the
I've
better
made
way
this
to do
point
it, just
before in a backlog video,
come
but
in,
having
fill
a
your
job,
belly, leave.
relationships, friends,
If by the time anybody
responsibilities
sees
are
you,
a
you're
big
done.
chunk of people's day. The time we have to spend
Yeah, like,
getting
I'm
better
already,
at
what, like,
those games
1/18 of
is
the way.
limited with many people across the globe.
And it's
We
not
also
even that long,
don't
like 90
have
seconds or
friends that are
something. It's
readily available
it's
if you
like
want to jump
15
into
minutes.
them, because
Do
funny
they see
enough,
you? Do they
we all
not?
have
If they do, leave.
responsibilities. Have you tried to organize a game night with your friends when all of you are working different shifts? One of you has a kid and the other one can only play for 2 hours or so because they have to get off. They're up at 6 a.m. in the morning. It's so damn hard to do this. which is why many people opt for more PvE focused games
Yeah,
if they
'cause
get
it
that
just is
time,
there for
because
you
there's
whenever
no
you need
stress,
it.
there's no
Yeah.
frustration, there's anger. It's just a fun laugh.
Yeah, I don't
and
like
you
the
can enjoy
anger.
yourself
The
with
anger
your
is
friends.
another thing. I
Or
really hate
you can
the
go
anger.
and join
I'm
that
done with the
hellhole, which
anger.
is skill-based matchmaking.
Like,
But
Eva's
maybe
okay,
I'm
but-
old. Maybe that's who I am now. Maybe I'm a boomer. Life changes,
Yeah,
and
life
so
changes.
does
I'm getting
what we
different,
play.
yeah.
I'll leave you with one last bit of honesty, because I would be lying if I said to you I would never play a multiplayer game again and never play a PvP game again. Give me a Halo or a Battlefield and I'm there, or maybe something crazy comes out of nowhere. Maybe Titanfall 3 comes out of nowhere and I'll jump into that. But for the foreseeable future, unless something really grabs me, I'll stick to the array of games in my backlog and all the future games on the horizon that I'm looking forward to play. But as always, tell me what you think down in the comment section. If you've got this far in the video, leave me a like, subscribe, and check out my other content on my channel. I've got a variety of different things, so if you want to find some enjoyment there, please go and do it. As always, this has been It's Jimbo, and I'll see you guys next time.
This was a good video.
When was the last great multiplayer game released? And actually, scratch that. Great is asking for too much. When's the last multiplayer game
decent.
released that people
Overwatch.
are still playing and want to play?
Oh,
Fortnite, probably.
Fortnite, yeah.
In 2017,
Fortnite.
8 years ago. They don't make good multiplayer games anymore, and I don't think they ever will. I just don't think there's room for it. It doesn't matter if you spend $100 million. Just look at Concord, a complete failure with infinite money and infinite time. Overwatch 2, a complete failure with infinite money, infinite time, and a massive player base to work off of. Multiplayer games now are designed to take up
Not infinite
infinite
money.
time. So if you
They even canceled a whole bunch of stuff because they didn't have enough money. Not infinite money, no.
It all began with a stone, or so the legend says.
I am going to step away, guys, for just 5 or 10 minutes. I've got to step away, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna feed my kitty, and I'm gonna pause this video. Oh, I'm out mining. Never mind. I better wait. Let's see. I'm out mining, and I'm doing pretty well. But I don't want to lose the ship. I will, yeah, I'm gonna dock up. I mean, it's safe to dock up. It's fine. It makes me less
Warp
predictable,
drive
for one
active.
thing. And I made money. I will be back. I'm going to step away here for just a few minutes.
Even wasn't recruiting people. You can go and find posts about this where people have dug it up. My young son came home as a gal who knew him through school, asked to talk to him about Zango. When he met her, there was a guy there who showed him his nice car and watches. He came home, told me about his new opportunity, where he was going to the meeting that week. When he came home for the meeting, he talked about how he could make a lot of money by selling a drink, and he was so excited because they'd give him a whole area to sign up his friends. He sponsored the little 20-year-old girl that signed him up, was going to take the big city north. I googled it, and bingo, it's a scam. I showed him that people had been talking about signing up young college kids, getting them to these meetings and then taking their money right away with some kit. Asked him about the drink, and he knew nothing about it, but said he could make $2,000 a week and get a much better car. They really liked him and was going to give him big sales territory. His hometown with all his friends that he could sign up. Wow, what young teenage boy wouldn't take that deal? I called Zango, but they said the kit had already shipped and the money would be taken out of the account, blah, blah, blah. Today he received a welcome letter and 3 sponsor names. Names are listed after their title: your sponsor, your sponsors, and the upline sponsor, whose name is Stephen J. Sharif. What a pyramid scheme they have going on. The company needs to be shut down. So what an upline is in the multi-level marketing and pyramid scheme world is somebody who recruits people. As evidence of this, you can see in the video I recorded before but never posted, network marketing with 500k Zango, Sharon Sharif. And this is a woman sat there talking about how her and her family had been uplined by Stephen Sharif's mother, Sharon. Thanks to Lisa, Sharon, Mark, Tim, and Stephen being Stephen Sharif, for helping me get back into network marketing and treating it like a business, seeking others who want to learn. This is a thing that was going on. Now, for clarity's sake, when I asked Stephen about him uplining people, aka recruiting them into the multi-level marketing business, Stephen specifically said this: I did not recruit people, never appeared at conventions, never ran recruitment tools, and Zango sales made up less than 2% of my net worth. And Stephen says people can dislike MLM's fair criticism, but the narrative that I, quote, sold cancer juice to dying children is malicious and factually false. Obviously, I never made that claim, and I'm never going to, because that's not my opinion. That being said, Stephen's mother was recruiting people, including him. There's claims of Stephen being the upline, like the person who recruited somebody who recruited somebody who recruited somebody. As you can see here, your sponsor, your sponsor's sponsor, and then upline sponsor, whose name is Stephen J. Sharif. Can I prove this to be true? Can I go back in time to fucking 2004 or whatever and find these people and talk to them? Probably not. But either way, his family was recruiting people, and there are claims that Stephen was doing so as well. So make of that what you will. When he says he didn't, that being said, that's what people are saying on both sides, and that's what actually happened. Stephen had a website where he sold this thing, and this thing had real problems. Like, this thing was saying things it shouldn't have been saying, that was illegal to say, that the FDA said, you got to fucking stop saying this, otherwise there's going to be big problems. The issue here is that to say Stephen did this really bad thing, you've got to make assumptions. The first assumption would be he knew Zango was claiming the product did this thing, and then actively played into the false advertisement to push the product to people who were then hoodwinked by the snake oil miracle drug. The second assumption is that he was indeed recruiting people, Again, I personally don't believe Steven. It's a personal opinion when he says he didn't, because I've seen video and heard voice recordings of his brother, his mother, recruiting people, as well as the post I showed you earlier. It would be odd for Steven to be recruited to an MLM by his family who recruit people, and then himself not recruit people, despite it being such a large part of what makes these people money. Especially since the video I showed you personally thanks him by name, as well as his family members for helping to upline her and her family, which means even if Steven wasn't going out of his way to recruit people, he was there as part of the family package when recruitment was ongoing. That being said, I can't say with certain fact he did know about Zango, and I can't say 100% factually he personally recruited people into this predatory business, or that at his age he even knew MLM was predatory. Also, he was a young man who was essentially pulled into this life by his mother. I don't subscribe to the opinion that I can brand somebody as a lifelong piece of shit scammer because they may have done something that I can't definitively prove like 20 years ago. No matter what, obviously MLMs are shitty, they're incredibly shady, and his family is deeply connected to those businesses. But there's simply not enough information out there to make crazy claims like he went out of his way to specifically try to scam people who were dying of cancer.
Fire.
That is fucking insane to say. Now I guess let's actually talk about Ashes Creation, the game coming to Steam. For clarity's sake, I don't play Ashes of Creation. I have no fucking interest in playing this game. The reason I have no interest in playing this game is because
of the hype.
I followed it for so long and did so much coverage on the game that I just got burnt out on yet another unreleased MMO. Is this even going to release while I'm still alive? Like, is it ever going to release? And also, I have a sour taste in my mouth from A, this community, and B, from like the whole drama surrounding the game and some things that they're doing with the game that I absolutely cannot get on board with. I have real problems with the consumer aspect and like the trust aspect of creators and this game and Steven, and in general like money that's owed and the narrative surrounding this and what it is. I guess let's be more specific. The big problem I have is, you'll remember Narc, right? Narc kind of went off the deep end, said some things I agree with, said some things I don't agree with, had some good points, had some fucking terrible points, and sort of like torched his goodwill within the Ashes of community, Ashes of Creation community, and then vanished to go and hopefully be successful doing something else that makes him happier. Apparently he's doing other YouTube videos now. Good on him. Congratulations. Hopefully that's a better fit than doing Ashes content. But either way, some of the things Narc said, one of the things I absolutely agree with, he said, you can't trust Ashes of Creation creators, content creators. Anyone who makes Ashes of Creation videos, you cannot trust them. I agree with him. Like, and some of my friends make Ashes of Creation videos. And the reason he said this, and the reason I agree with him, is because, and Steven disagrees with this, I'll tell you why he disagrees with it in a second. Any video from a content creator talking about Ashes of Creation, where they say use my referral code, you should treat that as if they said, I'm sponsored to make this video. Why should you do that? Not a lot of people know that Ashes of Creation has a monetary kickback in perpetuity for people signing up with their referral code. Not many people know this. I don't know why, because it's on their website. You can just go read it. Like, when people use a referral code for a content creator, they get tied to their account forever. And then like some percent, I think it's like 15 or something. I'm not going to go and fact check myself, but it's some percent of money that person spends on their account forever is kicked back in Intrepid books, Intrepid books to the content creator. And that content creator can convert those Intrepid books to real money on a quarterly basis after the game launches, if the game launches. And that's my problem. One, I don't think content creators in general, I don't say this because I'm trying to like beef with people. Like, Lazy Peon is a friend of mine. I like Craig. Like, I have no bad words to say about him. I've met him in person multiple times. He's a cool guy. I've had this conversation with him. I've had this conversation with other creators. I hope Canon won't mind me saying, but I had the same conversation with him when he was in content creator programs for some of these Eastern games that he's excited for. And then when he makes a video, people call him a shill and a liar. Because people see the financial incentive when you're associated with a company to lie or misrepresent or, kid gloves, to pull your punches when criticizing or talking about something, or to just present only the good stuff because it's financially beneficial for you to do so. I used to do these things as well. I worked with Gamigo. They scammed me. I worked with some other companies. I even had an Ashes of Creation referral code that I used very briefly for like a few months. But eventually, once I started taking, you know, my responsibility, I guess, as a content creator, nobody gives a fuck. Doesn't win you any brownie points. Nobody cares. People are still going to call you a liar and a shill and say you were paid for things anyway. So it doesn't matter other than for me personally. What I realized was that I couldn't give fair, accurate criticism or know that there was no like bias subconsciously or whatever without not using these things anymore. So I drew a line in the sand, which was, if I'm going to be paid by a company, I have to say I'm paid by the company because that's legally required. And I can't have any of these like behind the scenes connections or affiliate codes for something that I am going to talk about in a critical manner and try to inform people on. I obviously have an affiliate with Gamer Subs. I use their products. I use their products all the fucking time. And I'm not making videos talking about like their competitors, right? There's no conflict of interest there. I'm very open with the fact I have an affiliate with them, and I very rarely even massively promote it, like 10 seconds at the end of some videos. Never even made of it an ad for them on like a main channel video or whatever. But when I know some of these content creators are owed tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, if they make a video saying let's talk about Ashes of Creation, knowing that they stand to earn large sums of money if people sign up with their thing, which they're only going to do if they're excited for the game, I do think no matter what, that is going to give somebody a slanted perspective or bias, which is the same thing you have when a company pays you money to play their game or present their game in some way. It's just the case. You know, it is what it is. Plus, you're not going to come in and like start fucking swinging your hands like trying to knock out Stephen J. Sharif when you know he owes you so much money, because, you know, what if he doesn't give you the money? So that's where I agree with Narc. The content creator program is a problem. If you're watching creators that have these codes, you should treat it as if it's like a sponsored puff piece, because it kind of has the same fucking attachments, right? The financial attachments and the biases. But that's not my big problem, because I don't watch those videos. I don't really care. And other than people should probably be informed that this is a thing. My problem is that a lot of those content creators signed up for this thing when they thought the game was going to be releasing in like 2 years' time. And a lot of them are owed money that is deflating in value. If you were owed $10 5 years ago, does that $10 have the same spending power as it will do in 3 or 4 or 5 years when this game releases? No. And also, what's saying that the game even ever releases? What's saying that the Steam Early Access launch isn't Steven's way of being like, oh, it's released now? Again, let's talk about that in a minute, because it kind of fucking is. That's kind of what this is, in a way. And what should be looked at, by the way, if you want to hold people accountable for something that is consistent. But my problem is, the only thing preventing Steven from paying out these people is the fact that he said to me he will refund everybody if the game doesn't launch. Which is like, I don't believe you, bro. Like, I've heard so many people say so much ridiculous shit in this industry over the last 5 years doing YouTube. I don't believe. It's in Kickstarter, by the way. He says it in the Kickstarter at the very bottom. And finally, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. Now, I don't know, because I've not asked it. I did send him a message earlier, but he's probably asleep or something at this point. I don't know whether this means he's going to refund only the Kickstarter people, which would be how many millions of dollars? $3.2 million. Or if he's going to refund everyone who bought packages on the website, who is then now going to buy on Steam. Is he going to refund all these people out of his own pocket if the game doesn't reach 1.0? Because if he doesn't, he's undoubtedly going to keep money in his pocket that was only sold because the content creator sold it, right? Because again, this money's already come out of these people's pockets. Content creator makes video, person signs up with their link, person spends money goes from their account to Stephen J. Sharif's bank account for Ashes of Creation, the company, for Intrepid Studios. Content creator is owed the money, content creator never gets the money. This is my problem. So a lot of these content creators, some of them are dead, some of them no longer make content, some of them could really use the money. The money is not worth what it was when they earned it. And Steven is the arbiter of when the game releases, but then also he
Approaching
says he
Stargate.
won't release the funds to the content creators until like the next quarter after release, like 1 quarter later. So in that quarter, if the game doesn't do well, if he ever says the game's 1.0, do they ever get their money? Like, I don't know, bro. There's a bunch of shit around this that I just don't like. He
Your
could pay
skill
people
has
out if he wanted to. He's not going to. He said he's not going to. He said the reason he's not going to is because he's going to
Your
refund
skill
everyone
has
if it doesn't
increased.
release. Don't believe you. And also because he said you wouldn't get it till 1.0. So he just won't change his mind. Fair enough. You know, that's my pet peeve that nobody's going to care about. People are going to say, oh, you just want money that you're owed. I've said for them to delete the money that they owe me. I don't give a fuck. I've not used it in years. Couldn't care less. Not talking about this for my sake. Talking about it for the sake of other people that aren't going to bring this up because they're owed a bunch of money. And I think that's unfair personally. But, you know, nobody's going to care because big content creator doesn't get money that they're owed. Oh, woe is me. Like, obviously the community isn't going to give a fuck about this in general. For the record, Steven did get back to me while I was waiting to upload this video, so I figured I'd drop in an edit. He did say, and I'll quote here, while the statement was made specifically during Kickstarter and is specific to that audience, meaning people who backed on Kickstarter would get a refund if the game didn't launch, according to Steven, if by some chance Ashes did not come to release, refunds would be considered for all backers. I would note that the game is very far along and the likelihood of not releasing is slim to none. So what he's saying is that everyone who backed on Kickstarter is guaranteed a refund, and that he would consider refunding people who'd backed on the website and of course through Steam if the game was to not release. As I'm saying this, Nemo's screaming in the background, so I don't think she believes it either, but this is what he's saying, so there you go. Now, obviously, the problem is that Ash's creation is not ready to release, right? We know this. That's why it's coming to early access. That's why this game is saying,
free
don't
now?
buy this unless you want to test the game. The game's still in alpha, blah, blah, blah. But the problem is this game is going to operate as if it's a released game, as if this is a live launch of a product. How do we know this? Well, because they've confirmed that, number one, they're lowering the price, by the way. According to this anyway, this shows that the price is going to be $49.99 on Steam. There's going to be 1 month game time included
for an
when the
MMO?
game launches, if the game launches. They're going to have a sale from the 11th to the 25th for 15% off, so you can get it for the low price of $42.99 for the unfinished, maybe never finished MMO. And also, they're going to have a rotated cosmetic item store. So this alpha for a game that was kickstarted fucking 8 years. When was this? This was kickstarted in 2017. So 8 years ago, this game was kickstarted, and now they're going to early access for $40, and we'll have a cash shop in the game for an alpha early access game. This is a released product, guys. This is the launch of the game. Like, you can disagree with me, you can say, oh, it's still an alpha because they're saying it's an alpha. The minute you start selling the game for a box price with fucking a cosmetic cash shop built into the game that they're going to be editing and adding to, you've released a live service game. It's launched, that's it. Like, no more kid gloves, no more, oh, it's an alpha, guys. This is a launched game. I'm very comfortable saying that. You can completely disagree with me, but this is functioning like a launched product would do. Only when it's fully finished, then you've got to pay a sub as well. Like, so just more monetization. It's just an extra step of monetization that marks it being released, other than more content, obviously, and more polish, presumably. I don't know why they're doing this. As far as I can tell, they're not struggling for money because the company isn't laying off employees. They're not like downsizing. They appear to still be hiring. So I don't know if they're doing this because of like marketing or whatever, but I've been told they're doing it because they want more testers, which makes no fucking sense. I said this last time. They said, oh, we're selling the alpha now for fucking $100 or $125 or whatever it was, and they're doing it now because they want more testers. And my point was, like, if you want more testers, fucking open the game up for free and you will get more testers. And I was told ad nauseum repeatedly by fans, you know, fans of the game, that opening the game up for free would be bad because the cheaper the game is, the more likely you get bad testers or testers that won't commit to the game. But now they're selling the game for $40 with a cash shop. And these apparently, for much less money, are not going to be lower quality testers. I don't understand. Like, there's a lot of contradictions here. There's a lot of things that don't make sense. That being said, this is going to be a nightmare. Like, this game is going to get absolutely fucked into the ground by negative reviews, rightfully so, because it's an alpha for a game that's been in development for 8+ years, charging money that for like a AAA game almost. Obviously, a lot of AAA games now are like $60-$70, but then also with a cosmetic cash up in a completely unfinished game that's absolutely not ready for mass market gameplay. And I think this is going to hurt the project long term, because people are going to, again, rightfully so, put a lot of negative reviews on this and talk about it being a scam. And people are then going to look it up, and they're going to see comments like this calling Stephen Sharif a fucking snake oil salesman scammer. And I think it's going to be bad. And you can tell it's going to be bad because even in the Ashes of Creation community, people are upset about this. The predominant, like, prevailing sentiment is, what the fuck are they doing? Like, why are they doing this? Is there money problems? Are they trying to, like, hoodwink people? Are they trying to get the new world population in here to earn some extra cheddar? What's going on? Because the game's absolutely not ready. Like, if the fans of the game, these are the biggest hardcore fans of the game, are saying this, it's a problem. And it seems like one that's kind of popped up out of nowhere. Like, people only found out about this in the studio apparently a couple of weeks ago. So people are saying they're out of money, this is one last cash grab. I don't think that's what it is. I think they are, and always have, by the way. Stephen is a shrewd businessman. I said this years ago. I didn't like the taste in my mouth when Stephen was like, there was a big conversation around MMOs being dead and dying and games being cancelled and the genre's in a bad spot. And then Steven showed up and started going on the live stream of every big content creator and saying all the right things and getting a bunch of people hyped and involved in the game. He was on Asmongold stream, Shroud stream, Summit stream. Like, he was talking to all these creators and getting this massive hype train rolling for a game that people shouldn't be hyped for until much later in development. Like, people shouldn't have been giving this game $500 for alpha keys. People shouldn't have been buying the many thousands of dollars of cosmetics for this game that's not finished yet. This is not a thing people should have been doing, in my opinion, in my mind. Especially because Steven said repeatedly, I'm fully funding the project myself 100%. I don't even need your money. And yet goes out of his way to sell a bunch of...
But yeah, you're like, you've got all this crazy ass fucking monetization. Yeah, I thought you were funding your own game there, buddy. Yeah, I remember when he said that. I do remember that. He was like, oh, I've got my own money. I don't need your money. And we were like, really? I mean, he was like, yeah, we're going to make my game and all this. And we're like, okay, then we'll back your vision. No problem, whatever. But no, like, already I believe he's lied. I think he's lied in a way that makes me very much distrust him. Yeah, I don't know.
Pestering the captain, right, Cora?
Pester?
Your skill has
You
increased.
think I'm a pest?
Oh, never. Poor choice of words. You being nice to the crew, too?
Of course.
So this book collection fund I heard about?
Your skill
Don't you
has
always
increased.
say, don't listen to rumors?
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
I
active.
haven't looked at my ROE in a while. 28 out of 30. Let's go for this zone. We'll take that one, yeah. And then... Wait, spoils, and then... But I want... current. I want you to drop the ones I'm not in currently. Talia Downs is okay, but Berberino is not. Orpabiki Bay. Here we go. And then we want combat region. This is Goddess 1. We're
Approaching
in
Stargate.
Battaglia Downs. We're not in Battaglia Downs. We're in Rolandberry Fields. Yep. Yeah, I'm in here to deal with it. Relax. I love this game. All right, so these copper caps, they're 48, they're EP, I can kill them. They're an option. Their mushrooms might be worth a lot. Probably to the cooks, maybe. Oops, I always move as she's casting, so annoying.
Autopilot jumping.
Perhaps this planet has some undocumented seismic activity. Because of the, never mind, I am not good with jokes.
Your skill has increased.
I intend to leave, and I probably have to stow my contraband. Oh my god, did you crash immediately? No. Oh. You keep crashing, you stupid game. God damn it. Better get me back in fast.
Approaching Stargate.
You've been doing that a lot. Something about all that contraband. Maybe I should just sell it all now. Except for the watchtower stuff in the Astra. I'm hungry and I'm going to cook something to eat now.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I guess I'll have this. That could be a good meal, yeah. Some salad on it. That'd be my dinner.
Approaching Stargate.
Got to use the warp trick here. I haven't done it in a while.
Skycatlive.
Might be a camp, might not be. I could lose it here. We don't know. Looks okay. We're gonna jump.
Warp drive active.
Yep, we're good. Oh, I didn't turn the music off, damn it.
Autopilot jumping. Into Stargate. Warp drive active.
Your skill has increased.
Ooh, the Stone God 3 really hurt him. 12, and I got that 1,000 damage
Approaching
thing
Stargate.
last. Ooh. They don't really pay too much, but they do pay. Okay, I'm gonna have some pea soup for dinner.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, you got me in a little faster that time.
Warp drive.
Cosmetics and now a cash shop in a fucking unreleased game on well, technically released and in my mind completely. I'm going to treat this game as if it's done, by the way. Like, I'm going to cover the game when it goes onto early access on Steam, and I'm going to treat it like a fully released game. Why am I going to do that? Because it fucking is at this stage. If you're selling cosmetics in your live service game, I'm going to treat your game as if it's done, and I'm going to review it without the fucking kid gloves of, oh, it's still an alpha. No, it's a paid product that you're charging people for, that you're monetizing, and that's how everybody should look at it. But yeah, there's a million and one problems with this, and I stopped covering this game because I'm so not arsed with following something for fucking 8+ years, and it's still like 3, 4, 5 years away from being finished, in my opinion.
That hype this scene does is so harmful.
If it ever even gets there. And I know for a fact Steven takes this type of criticism to heart and he doesn't like it, and I agree with him. It's not nice, right? When people make videos like this, when people on social media are talking about you like this. I think the timing of releasing this on Steam is probably to capitalize on the New World stuff and all the recent MMO cancellations to make money. I think that's what he's doing personally, but you know, I think this is going to backfire. But obviously people are going to
I think he loves this thing he's created, or he wouldn't have wasted all this time on it. I think it's his little baby, and I think he's sensitive about it. Maybe he's an artist, even though he's a scam artist.
I think I have some kind of like beef with Steven. I don't like Steven. I think he's a piece of shit or whatever else, or I don't like the game. I hate the game. I don't care about any of this shit. None of this is personal for me. I don't even dislike Steven. I've spoke to Steven numerous times over the years, but I absolutely have no fucking personal beef with anybody involved in this at all. But I will say Steven is going to take a lot of this to heart, and this is going to be very negative for him and people on the team, which is unfortunate. It always sucks being me, like, oh, woe is me again. But it always sucks having like some kind of personal interaction with these human beings and knowing that they're humans and interfacing with them. Sounds like a very human thing to say, right? Interfacing with the human beings, and then making videos like this knowing full well this is going to hurt, like hearing this is going to hurt, the backlash from this, the response from this is going to hurt those real humans that I have some form of connection to. And I know Steven at the moment is not doing super well with criticism, because you can see here a lot of armchair developers going on here with the full embrace of Dunning-Kruger effect to boot. I get people are not happy with their expectations of phase 3, blah blah blah. What I want to highlight is somebody prominent in the community responded to him and said, brother, let's not forget it's your first time doing this. With all due respect, you are in fact still learning, and while we are here with you on it, you can't come at people like that, especially in your own Discord. You, not us, chose the open development model. Love heart. Reasonable thing to say that maybe years ago would have been met with silence at the minimum, or like, yeah, you're right. Steven banned this guy and responded, I can actually love heart, and banned him from the server for what he just posted. He did get unbanned, and the guy said all matters were settled, blah blah blah. Grace was extended in both directions. We move forward amicably. But you can tell, like, this wouldn't have happened years ago, and Steven is probably getting bogged down in the you know, the weight of the community, so to speak, especially with now people turning on him. And this is obvious, because a lot of the content creators that started covering Ashes, they're all gone. They've all made their exit videos saying essentially fuck Ashes, we're done, the game is doing X, Y and Z wrong, don't agree with these decisions, and moved on. A lot of them are just not around anymore, and this will continue to happen. This is what's happening in the community with players as well. And years and years of this is going to get you down. I know this because I've fucking dealt with it as a YouTuber for 5 years. It's not for everybody. And in fact, even the most fucking robust of personalities will absolutely be impacted by this. But having said that, with the game releasing on Steam, expect for this and what you're experiencing, the negativity within the community, the negativity to personally Steven, is going to magnify by 1,000-fold. This is not going to release to like positive reviews. This is not going to release to a bunch of people reasonably coming in and saying, oh, I've looked at this, it's a very nuanced topic, and here's my balanced opinion as an adult. They're going to come in, they're going to say, what the fuck have I just paid for? This is dog shit. Oh my god, it's a scam. Why? It's an MMO. I can't get my... Another thing, by the way, they're going to be using Steam's refund policy for this game. So previously, if you bought Ashes of Creation, you could get a very reasonable...
No, nowadays you can't tell if the game's really, truly good for about 8 hours or something like that, because they just don't respect your time at all. So, you know, these days, you know, if you waste more than 2 hours trying to figure out if that game is good or bad, that $50 might be all you have for fun all month. And you don't know, and then you're just fucked and snapped in, and you get the next day you wake up and you're like, why don't I feel this way about the game the way I did when I first bought it? Because that's how it is when something's new. You're like, oh, it's so new, it's so nice, it's all shiny. But then you're like, oh, but in terms of fun, it's not that fun. I've experienced this a lot lately.
Refund for the game after testing.
Like, I bought Arc Raiders, but I found it very, very difficult to log back in. It's a great little game. I love that game, but I don't know, I'm finding it very fucking difficult to log back in, because I know that there's toxic PvP in it, and I know I'm one of the guys doing the toxic PvP. I just maybe shouldn't do it. Yeah. I was thinking, like, maybe I should get back to do my Grand Theft Auto daily, but I dislike that they kind of have, you know, what's the word, like, kind of, they've kind of, like, busted me down to doing dailies, all these companies. It's kind of insane. Like, I come in and do 76 daily. I come in and I'm supposed to do Immortal daily. I come in and I'm supposed to do, like, a Final Fantasy login and go to my Mog Garden and stuff. EVE Online is, like, go to your claim window or make 3 jumps and get like, some stuff done in your opportunities window. And it's like, it's cool, but what happened to just having fun rather than logging in and doing a daily like it's a job? Remember, that's kind of what killed WoW. And now the games are good. I don't mind. I'm having fun with the games. I don't mind it. I'm actually having so fun. A couple of these games are giving me between like 5 and, I don't know, 50 AI that follow me around and stuff like this. The games are good. I think Starfield's just as good or better than Mountain Blade Warband, because it doesn't force you, well, it does force you to go back to the map sort of all the time. It does, just like Mountain Blade. But when you get to the monuments, it's much more engaging than Mountain Blade, unless it's a really massive fracas in a castle or whatever. And so I look for games like Starfield to fill that hole of like, yeah, I do have like 10 people here with me. I've got 10 people because this game can do that, you know? One of the things they don't talk about with Skyrim is you can get like 10 companions with just a simple mod. People don't think about how really fun and powerful that is. It's just fun all around. So I don't fault Bethesda for not being like, Bethesda's always fun to me for whatever reason. I don't really know why. Final Fantasy is always fun to me. Most of the things Blizzard does is usually fun to me, even Hearthstone. I mean, God's honest truth, if there was a MOBA that I could stand, it would be the Blizzard one, but I think they shut it down now. But yeah. Like, Blizzard is a good company, so I just sort of expect those to sort of just keeping me occupied, and we're good. EVE Online's a good game.
Your skill has increased.
I like Enshrouded, but I don't think it can hold my interest. It's annoying.
Enough of an MMORPG, an unfinished MMORPG, but they're going to be using the Steam one if you buy on Steam. So some fucking Timmy is going to load up Steam and be like, oh, new MMORPG, I've just quit New World because New World's fucked and closing down. I'll buy this. Oh, it's a bit rough early, but you know, it's an MMO.
I didn't really see all the content in that New World expansion, but why? Until I know that the game has a future, why would I spend another goddamn hour? Why? Why would I spend another hour? I don't really think that's a valid, like, sane use of my time. All these things I've got to go through and make sure I've dropped all of the contraband here if I'm going to travel at all, which I hate. I hate the contraband system and I want something better.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
Okay, on to the next mission. I want more fleet ships now, so I guess that's like kind of at least once a day I should do. Probably the first thing I should do is follow Harper's leads, yeah, and go do that. Tyrna B, huh? Okay, we're gonna do a crazy what's it called? Watchtower listening post, which these things can be extreme. There's a giant mech here usually. Like the biggest boss in the game.
Gonna get like 5 or 6 hours in and be like, this is fucked. It's fucked.
Yeah, but you're fucked out of the $50 at that point. MMOs, it shouldn't be 2 hours. It should be like 20. I think MMO should have like 20-hour rule on Steam. Or 8. How about 8 hours?
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Beautiful. Wow. God, this video game's awesome. It looks so cool. Wow. Oh yeah, we're going there, are we? Yeah, that place looks kind of sinister. Oh, the fuck is that? Some kind of ship just took the fuck off. What the fuck was that? Wow.
Entering vehicle. Please, drive safely.
Oh, we're going there, are we? Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, we are going there, huh? Oh, wow. This looks awesome. In 20 years, this is going to seem so basic. We're going to be like, oh, look at these fugly graphics.
Captain, your ability to leap
But right now
over
looks so
great
good.
distances is quite the feat.
And we'll be like, why isn't it hand-drawn like Starfield? Why isn't it hand-drawn?
Destroy them. Fire! Fire!
Yeah, they're mad at me. Oh.
Impact registered. Structural integrity compromised.
This is awesome.
System damage identified.
Extremely high.
Structural integrity compromised. Structural integrity
There is
compromised.
so many turrets.
Damage detected.
I advise a hasty retreat. It will save your life.
Impact registered.
Oh god.
Time to earn my pay. Hit the dirt.
Warning. Shield integrity compromised. Impact registering.
Finally. So much loot here. I made it to Cheetah. Yay! Power cell. Where is that gonna be? Power cell. This mod is so good. Even the music's good. I don't particularly like this song, but I think it's well done. I don't know where to go to find a power cable. Or a power pole or whatever. This place is so fucking big. Can I get into the roof somewhere? Abandoned robotics facility. So I can't even get in here until I have a power cell, which is fucking annoying. That means running a whole nother monument. But it is cool. I actually don't mind it that bad. But it's like, I get the feeling there's a power cell here, but I don't want to waste the time to even begin to look for it. I don't know where it would be. I suppose I should have a glance around. They want me to have a glance around. I can't think. The music makes it very difficult for me to think. I'm going to turn it off now. This was good, but it's like battle music that's droning on, and I can't think while it's going. So, need a power cell. 2 different doors, perhaps 2 power cells. I might actually need 2 power cells, actually. I don't even know where to get one here, if not 2. 2 might be too much. I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to go out into the world and get 2 power cells, which is just fucking crazy. Wait, is that it? No, that's just some heater. Ooh, there's... Yeah, I didn't have what I needed, but it is a nice chest, yeah. I don't know. I don't see power cell. I don't see power cell at all. Maybe they want you to go out in the world. Let's see what other people say. So there's probably a power cell here, but fuck knows where it is. I think I've checked out everywhere. It appears I haven't really looted this, so we'll like have a glance around here. No, or no, well, yeah. But yeah, I don't see a power cell. Power cells are tough. That's a spicy meatball. Maybe I have one on my ship? No. Like the initial mining outpost on Vectera to have on hand. The initial mining outpost. Okay, so I guess probably there is 2 cells here, and if I'm resilient, I'll probably find them. If I can't do it with that blaring WoW music like playing in my ears, I'm gonna have to like kind of like stumble around, have a look for places where power would be. That bird is driving me crazy, or the bats or whatever it is. It's a midnight wings. It's too low. Get away from me. Copper caps, and I was liking the, yeah, I want to go west, I think. I was liking the turtles and the Marlboro vines because they might actually sell. Yeah, goobos and like turtles and stuff. Okay, let's burst him. Nice, that was like a quarter of his bar.
Your skill has increased.
I'm just looking around at the architecture. I like this, like, fun. This is fun to me. I think, like, this is actually fun. I'm, like, looking around, trying to figure out where the power cell might be. I think that's what they want you to do, and that's what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, where else would the power cell be? Building 2, huh? Building 2. I don't know if I checked both sides of the tarmac. I don't know if I've checked over both of those things. Let's check right in here, because I'm not sure I've checked in here. I thought I might have saw a hatch on the roof, but I don't know. Oh, I need to buy meds from the ship. I totally spaced that. It appears that I can't do this one without power cells, so I'll take a look at power cells, and I'll run missions and look for power cells. And when I find one, I'll just keep it, and I'll go do a... I'll come back to this guy and kill all these things again, which is annoying, but I mean, I'm sure it was good XP. It was probably good XP. But it's like, this was kind of annoying. This looks like it might be kind of power related. But I don't see a power cell. Oh, is that a power cell? That might be a power cell. Emergency power cell. So that's what they look like. There's one of them. We see that, okay, cool. So we see that the spinny dishes, one here, there might be another one over there or something like, yeah, like the spinny dishes might have power cells. There's the first one. We got to remember what it looks like. It's got like a red Marilyn Manson sign on it. And, yep, and, so we see that at this spinning power dish thingy was the power that I was looking for. I don't know if I need both, but we'll check spinning power dishes, and that might be a pretty good like bit of information if that's what it is. We see one spinning dish there. Looking around for spinning dishes. I don't really see a spinning dish. Maybe. Well, this is the bigger side, so we'll just see if going in maybe solves the problem and the other power cells inside the building. That is a possibility, so let's find out. Power cell, switch. Hey, success. I was resilient.
Statistically likely to survive this encounter. Take cover now!
Oh no. No, I don't think that was actually good. I think I need to go back to the emergency kits and actually put them on the bar, and I have to go see medics and stuff. Not medics, but I have to go to the ship. Ooh, a nice Tonto. I wonder if it's better. Let's see. Weapons. Tesla Bridger is... It's not as good as the Shattered Shock, unfortunately, but it might be good for Vasco. The Warrior's Tonto is 15k, and the one I'm currently using is the Shamaz. It's a poison blade. It's got an alloy handle. It's very fast, I think. And yeah, and this thing has Berserker, Staggering, and Concussive, and has a stainless steel blade. Might be faster. I don't know. But my weapon is superior, so we pulled an advanced mag sniper, but it's not as good as this calibrated mag sniper. This thing is level 40 plus 10. This is 40 plus 30. Maybe if I modify it, it might actually be better. Tesla Advanced is not as good as the Shattered Shock. Advanced Breach is a shotgun. Assassin's Advanced Breach. That's a shotgun, is it? But it's like... I don't know. Let's see the action on it. Oh, I like it, actually. It's a, oh, I didn't know this existed. I didn't know there was going to be more weapons. So what am I using right now? This Assassin's Advanced Breach is really, really good. That's a shotgun. It uses 15 by 25 CLL. It's got a suppressor and it's fully automatic, huh? But it's got a mag of 8 and it's not very fast rate of fire, but boy, the damage is off the hook. Yeah, 322. So yeah, we'll take that, huh? Interesting. So we get the mag shear, the micro gun, the good deeds on 7. Yeah, I'll switch the good deeds out for the Assassin's Breach because it's more my style. And I'll modify this weapon. Look, I got a nice crit there. Oh. Who else is here? I don't see anybody. And now to loot the entire room without having to move. I love this. I wish every game did this. This is how Final Fantasy XI is, and I got very used to it. You don't ever have to loot in Final Fantasy XI. It just comes into your inventory, and it's more about, are you full? And I wish all games were like that. Looting is something that I view as sort of superfluous, that they added in to waste your time, believe it or not. Like, looting is fine, but I mean, but like the action of doing it, the combat animation or whatever it is of looting is sort of unnecessary in the modern age. You can just have the shit flow into your inventory. Ablative calibrated star roamer or something or another. Star roamer balanced pack. So it's a space pack. Okay. Industrial crate. Ooh, watchtower components. Nice. That's good. Maybe we can get a new ship with us. Ooh, it's an array connection. Nice. Yeah. Locate broadcast array coordinates. Nice. Yeah, do it. Destroy the watchtower arrays. Okay, destroy the watchtower arrays. Sweet. So, but we need to go stop in and see our friend Grell or Gren or whatever the fuck his name is, to go upgrade and see if I can get another ship in my docket since I did this. I think I can. I don't know. I think I need the watchtower components out of my ship, and I'm bleeding and starving, so I'll have to make my own way back to the ship, but that's fine. Yep, so east of me is the ship. Yeah. And that'll be faster. I like this little shotgun breach weapon. It's a slug shotgun. And it has good range and a good scope, like a really solid scope, actually. Maybe I'll actually sub out. I prefer this weapon over the current sniper I'm using because the sniper feels like really ineffectual. Yeah, that good D's is supposed to be the best thing I have, huh? It does do good damage, huh? Maybe we should sub out for the mag shear. Yeah, because it's like, it doesn't have the same damage. That mag sniper, it does 387, but this other one, this Assassin's Breach, it does 322. But I think it's actually a better weapon. I do. I think it's got a better mag, and I think it does more damage. No, I think the calibrated mag sniper is just better. It's got 387, unfortunately. Maybe if I modify this thing, but I don't know. I don't think it's actually better. I prefer this weapon. I think it's a shotgun. It's not a sniper, but if I run across like a epic version of this or a legendary one of these, the Advanced Breach, I'll take it. It's actually not a bad weapon, but it's not better than my current sniper, unfortunately. But I didn't really realize how good the good deeds is. It's got Tesla, which will emit electricity and slows like targets and stuff. I didn't know how good this weapon was. So yeah, it is. It's like a truly good Borderlands weapon. It's not really amazing, but it's better than it looks. So we're going to sub it out as opposed to the mag sniper because it does have a good mag. It's fine. It's not as big as the the mag sniper, and I don't like it as much as the mag sniper, but this gun does good damage. It like did kill the boss outright in one mag, and that indicates that it's got strong ass damage. So okay, we're going to the car. Yep, I'm gonna save because yeah, it's been an ordeal. So this was good. I'm like done with this, huh? Yeah, I'm like done with that. Nice. If I had 2 power cells, I could have gone to the other place, but I mean I don't. Oh, there's another spinning tower, but that's where I originally got my... Oh, no. There's the other spinning tower. Let's go see if we can get a second power cell and do the other side. So, indications would be that a power cell is somewhere around there, but actually, I'm not sure, actually. It might just be backdrop. God, where was this game when I was a kid? I feel like they could have made versions of this game when I was a kid. They just would have had to make it far more basic. Yeah, I just don't know where other power source would be. I don't really see it. I don't see it. So, yes, I believe I'll... Excuse me. I believe I'll leave. Excuse me. It's odd that they're all waiting by the car. It's like they know I'm leaving, I guess. It's kind of cool.
Based on my calculations, a collision here was avoidable.
I can't boost or do anything at all. It just doesn't want me to. It's like, no, you can't fly. Oh. What the hell? Something shot me. What was that? I don't know. So cool. It really does feel like a spaceship. It's cool. Russ could do something like this. Russ could be like, all right, time to go spaceship now. Russ could do this.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh yeah, I gave everybody like bunk beds and stuff. It is cool. Yeah, Samco's like sitting there and shit.
I'm up for a little adventure.
Isn't Rosie Tannehill like a doctor?
I'm ready to help if you need it. I've been hanging on to this. Come back in one piece, all right?
I wish she would do her job as a doctor. I hate wandering around this ship, but it would be good if I memorized it. Because I'm like, this is the ship that I'm like on for this playthrough.
Hello there.
Oh, I might have books for you. Hi, Cora.
I hope you're having a good day.
Yep.
Okay. Wow, thank.
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Okay, I made it to the fucking bridge. Alright, let's go find a new target. These wouldn't be bad to kill because they drop these things that I can do in the Mog Garden that make me money.
Your skill has increased. I'm silenced for a while. Ooh, I got 45k Unity. That means like a lot of money for scrolls. I should probably go get them. Oh, I was given a dark steel shield. Nice. Hey, cool. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Hold the Unity, I don't want it. Your skill has increased. You silenced me again, that son of a bitch. I think I'm gonna turn the music to like 85 because it is a little quiet. Hey, we made Bez to Cheetah. Right on. It's my first real retriever run to Pochfon where I up the ante and I start trying to make real money doing this. So we go to the item hanger and we start selling individual things of... Wow, I have compressed white glaze. I'm just gonna sell it right the fuck now, actually. That's pretty cool. Shit, I'll take 55 million for... Oh, no, I don't know. Compressed white glaze. Maybe I want the ice. No, if I needed ice, I'll go farm it. There's just more stuff. I'll take the money. Yeah, 4.3. Low-grade
Perhaps this
rapture
planet has some
alpha.
undocumented seismic activity.
Story Crimson Harvest crate.
Because of the, we. Never mind. I am not good with jokes.
16. I don't know. It's a crate right now. This crate is 4 mil. So I mean, if I got 12, I would be happy. That's cheap, man. Yeah, I need to look at my buy orders. Agency support drops, 27 out of 50, 108 out of 111, 30 out of 30, Crimson Harvest Cerebral Accelerator crates. Cancel the order, I didn't get anything. 200 mil. Make this bigger so I can see it. There we go. This should be up here. Okay, buy order wise. Grease the shuttle is the big one. Agency support drops. Nanofiber internal structures. Crimson Harvest Skinner crates. They're not. Small core defense and small EM shield and stuff, yeah. So, and grease the shuttles, which I did get a lot of. Yeah, that was cool. I'm going to cancel that order and take the money back. That's 131. Nice. And so, yeah. So, and then we have Bez. We don't, I will cancel order. Oh, no, that's an autonomy. Autonomy. So, yeah, I'll pull that out of there when I want to haul. I was hoping somebody might buy it directly. Give it a little while. It's only been a day. Give it 3 or 4 days, see if somebody did. I'll give it a week and I'll go out there and I'll start worrying about my orders and stuff. Agency support drops that I did make some sales out of. I'm gonna cancel these orders because I kind of locked up some money there. Yep, I locked up like $1 billion. Yeah, now what the, yeah, if that's gonna work, yeah, but I don't think so. I think I got what I was gonna get, but that's all right. Agency support drops are good. I like those. So, agency support drop. Oh no, there we go. So, got a lot of those. Let's open a couple of them, but I do want to compete. These guys are selling them for fucking cheap, I gotta say, and I mean, I do want these because I can make quite a lot of money off them. So I will buy these 30 of 5. What is that? That's 150 mil. Steep, but I mean, yeah, but I want the whole 30. Yeah, like I want all 30 of them because that's like, yeah, that's awesome though. Yeah, I like those. I like these. Yeah, I'll spend 150 on that. Yeah, and then that feels good. So we'll open a couple of these until I get a tier 4. Okay, so, oh yeah, did I change the title? I don't think I did. Oops. Going up under Starfield. Oh, you can't do it. Come on, man, do it. I'm gonna change it here. Something about it, it's like my VPN or whatever. Having trouble with Twitch today. See if I can do it on my OBS, but I think it's glitched right now. I don't know. I could do it on my phone, I suppose. My phone is a valid way to do it. Charge my phone. Oh, here we go. Quick actions. Yeah, I was able to do it on my phone. 30 viewers in the world. Oh well.
It's fucking unfinished, there's not enough content, I don't like the game. Go to get a refund and they can't. And they've spent $40+. They're going to open it up and look at the cash shop and see all the skins for an unfinished game. Then they're going to Google Ashes of Creation. Who makes Ashes of Creation? Look at the social media posts. Oh, Stephen J. Sharif, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that, he's the biggest piece of shit in the world. This is all going to go badly. I've seen this a million times. This is exactly what's going to happen. It's a bad idea. The amount of short-term money you're going to get from this is absolutely not going to fucking compensate for the amount of negativity that's going to come from this, in my opinion. Could be totally wrong, but yeah, that's my whole opinion on this. I don't think I've got anything left to say, to be honest. I could go check my notes, but yeah, I think we'll leave it there. I'm sure some of the fucking more diehard Enclave of the Ashes of Creation cultists are going to come and do what they usually do on this one. But for people who actually think I'm not like some kind of evil hater liar about Ashes and I hate Steven or blah blah blah, I don't care about the game. I've not thought Ashes was the second coming of Jesus Christ like people have been saying for years. If the game comes out and it does well, cool. If it doesn't, I didn't spend any money on it. I never would have spent any money on it. I don't care. I'm not trying to earn money off of Ashes of Creation. Like, I stopped using my code specifically for this years ago, like in like 2021, 2022, maybe even before that. When this game releases on Steam, I will absolutely make a review video. I'll play the game, I'll give it all the fucking... I'll go in with an open mind, a blank slate, and I'll really try my best to be objective about it and look at the game for what it is. But who knows, maybe the game's much better than I've been led to believe, and I'm going to come out and say, oh, actually, if it gets much better than this, it'll be amazing, but it's already great, and it's already worth the box price right now, and actually, the cosmetics in the cash shop are fine. This is all okay for an unreleased game. I doubt it, but there we go. Overall, this comes down to a simple question at the end of it. Is Ashes of Creation a scam? I don't think so, personally. There's tons of people working at the company being paid to make what they believe to be the next big MMORPG. Even if we could prove that Steven is all the bad things on the people...
So the Horizon MMO has been officially revealed, and you would expect this is a day that I'm super excited and pumped and can't wait to talk about this new game that I'm absolutely going to be playing. Unfortunately, it's turning out to not be one of those days. It pains me to say that. Like, I wish it were. Now, for the past couple of years, we've known about 2 new non-mainline Horizon games that Sony has had in the works. One of those being developed by Guerrilla themselves, but rather than being their next major single-player installment, it's currently rumored to be this cooperative Monster Hunter-like experience that might also have survival elements to it, where you and your friends go around gathering materials and resources, maybe building up your base and whatever, but also going out and tracking down giant mechanical beasts together. Then the other game was this MMORPG coming from NCSoft. Now, this is a studio that is best known for their MMOs, including the likes of the Lineage franchise, Blade and Soul, Throne and Liberty, and they are also the publisher of Guild Wars 2. Now, up until yesterday, I was excited for both of these projects. Now, I'm currently still definitely interested in seeing what Guerrilla has cooking up, and I was pumped at the idea of the Horizon MMO. However, now that it has been officially revealed and we've gotten some more details, it's not looking or sounding like something that I'm going to want to play. Now, why is that? Well, I'll say this, I will at least give them credit for being completely forthright here. In their official announcements, they clearly state right out front, Horizon Steel Frontiers is a mobile-first MMORPG. This is a phone game through and through. They are developing this game specifically for the mobile market, which is NCSoft's bread and butter after all. Mobile MMOs make up a vast majority of their annual profits, pulling in on average like 2 to 3 times more revenue from games that are developed on a fraction of the budget, mind you, so it's a nice spending to earning percentage there. Now, this Horizon MMO is cross-platform, like it will be coming to PC, but that's happening via NCSoft's mobile emulation platform referred to as Purple. It's not coming to PlayStation consoles, by the way, which has been kind of a massive surprise to Horizon fans, and understandably so. This is a Sony franchise. It's always come to Sony console hardware. Why is it not coming to the PS5, right? It's a brand new big Horizon game. I gotta say though, it's probably for the better, and I don't think they did this without justification. In fact, the fact that the PC version isn't even coming to Steam, but via their mobile emulation platform instead, it leads me to believe that it's probably gonna be a fairly crap non-mobile experience. This might be a perfectly wonderful mobile game. It's a huge market. Lots of people enjoy these games. I'm not here to be elitist about mobile gaming versus like PC and console gaming, whatever. Play games on the platforms you enjoy. That's great. But when a game is designed for mobile first, it tends to not translate very well to PC and console. There are, of course, exceptions, but by and large, let me just put it this way. I have never seen a mobile MMO designed for mobile that did good and played well on PC. You can have it the other way, where like PC or console designed for MMOs and have mobile iterations, but the opposite. There's just been no exception to that I have seen myself. So just putting it out there. When it comes to the MMO space, and because of that, it's essentially my guess that Sony simply does not want that on their hardware. They don't want a mobile game emulated on the PlayStation 5, potentially damaging the Horizon brand for that audience. They don't want more audience thinking that, hey, maybe we're getting the next, it's a spin-off, but the next big Horizon game, but then what they are ended up presented with is very clearly a phone game, where they probably just don't care if the PC emulated version of this game exists. And also, as a note, NCSoft does this with tons of their mobile MMOs. They make a lot of mobile MMOs. It makes up a majority of their profits every year. They also make all of
my guys are killing
on
ships
PC
now, which is
via
awesome.
Purple thing. So my guess is that it was just something that was easy for them to do rather than creating a full-on port to PC and then selling it via Steam, which they do with their PC-centric MMOs. Like, they're selling Blade and Soul, Throne and Liberty, and Guild Wars 2 on the Steam platform. But again, this is a mobile-first MMO, as they've said themselves many times, and it's pretty clear they've not done the work to fully port it to PC, and they're not porting it to console either, because this game is not coming to PlayStation 5. What I'm actually probably most disappointed about with this entire reveal and announcement is the fact that parts of this game, from the trailers and the developer videos that they've released, parts of it look pretty cool. And were it actually designed for PC or console first and fleshed out, like, a Horizon MMO could be cool, and this looked like you get glimpses of what could have been a great game were it not a mobile game. That's all I'm saying. So let me show you what I'm talking about here. All right, so this is the official gameplay trailer. It opens up, you got the character kind of walking through these environments here. I mean, it's fairly interesting looking, like decent visual fidelity. Not exactly the greatest UI. This is pretty clearly the PC emulated version of the game's UI. I mean, you've got some like Monster Hunter fire style fights here. They're riding around with mounts.
Yeah, no thank you.
So Borderlands 4 has lost over 70% of its PC player
Thank
base
you,
within the
Termax,
first
that fucking
month.
sub to
It
your
is
channel.
already on sale on PC with mixed reviews. The DLC is already being marketed and people are saying it is a reskin of the normal base game formula. And we have vault cards returning, which is just mainly cosmetic gear going for the next few months of Borderlands. So let's talk about the current state of Borderlands 4, how I feel. Also get some input on how you guys feel in the comments down below. Not only the interaction stuff, but I actually want to know how the community is feeling. And hey, just while I'm here, this is post-editing Termex. It pissed me off because I was recording this and editing and I forgot to mention this. Let's not talk about the fact that nobody actually wants to make a new character, even with the new level 30 system you added, because nobody wants to uncover their entire map again. Nobody wants to get all their SDU slots again by doing the same exact things they did on the first character, driving around the map and
it's not a good
unplaying the
enough
entire
loop.
map again. And I guarantee you, nobody is going to do that once you add the map expansions.
Well, it's
It just
all
makes
great.
the whole experience,
Successful
the whole
job.
thing that makes Borderlands Borderlands, which is New Game Plus, and replaying through the game, doing new characters, and that's the thing that keeps the longevity of these games alive for so long, is the very thing that this game sucks the most at, and we're at our 4th mainstream iteration, and we have yet to figure that out for some reason. So, I think the first thing I want to go over is the, I guess you could say the first main addition, which is going to be the Halloween event and the Vault card, which I kind of look at as mini DLCs. They're not major main campaigns, they're not building upon the main campaign DLC in any way, but I do think it's kind of weird how we are getting, and I hate saying this word because I know it causes a lot of uproar in the community, but we're kind of getting drip fed a lot of the content in the game. And I get it, they're gonna do the raid bosses at their own pace. I'm happy the raid bosses weren't out at launch to where we could just one-tap them with Vex Bleed build, but another part of me is saying it doesn't feel like the current climate of gaming is necessarily fully accommodating for the mainstream. And I'm not here to preach to you that, oh, Gearbox needs to go mainstream and blah, blah, blah. But the player fall off for Borderlands 4 and only on PC is so quick that the first month, it's crazy. Almost 80% decrease in the player base in the first month isn't something for you to just glance at and be like, oh yeah, whatever. If it's a single player game, I understand that. Single player games are meant to be a kind of a one and done, or if you do playthroughs, but we look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring took the gaming market by storm, and that's a single player game within itself when it first released, and people in the hundreds of thousands were playing that for months on end because the amount of content and the difficulty of the game. Now, I don't want to compare apples to oranges and just compare the game to Elden Ring, but it is entirely possible for a single player game to hold a player base. It's not a foreign concept. You don't need to be Destiny 2. You don't need to be an online only game, like an online only looter shooter like Destiny, in order to maintain a player base. It all comes down and dwindles down to how you add content and how the end game loop of your game is. And unfortunately for Borderlands 4, and I think maybe I'm hitting that point where I'm maturing enough to realize, for Borderlands in general, I don't think is set up for the long term, despite them trying to make it seem that way, because they want players to be excited. They want you to be looking forward to the next raid. They want you to log in every week for the weekly wild card, but nobody's really doing that. Nobody's logging on for the wild cards because it's the same shit. People are gonna do the raid bosses when they come out and probably log on and refarm gear and then log right back off. And this is what I was worried about for Borderlands 3, because I feel like Borderlands 3 kind of did it better, where it gave you, the player, a bigger purpose to keep playing the game and replaying the game. And I can sit here and, you know, meat ride Borderlands 2 like I normally do and explain why I think that one is just the je ne sais quoi of sorts when it comes to games. But with Borderlands 4, I don't know. I don't know. Unless they make it to where it's more the same with the DLCs and we don't have any takedowns, which inherently within itself is a huge red flag for me. I don't know why. Or maybe they'll listen. They'll be like, hey, we need some takedown style content. But people need to also realize that Borderlands had a lot of raid bosses since its inception. Raid bosses have been the end game, but I think Borderlands 3 gave us a good taste of mobbing end game when it comes to Maliwan takedown, Guardian takedown, little bit of puzzles and little bit of parkour and other things outside the realm of, hey, one shot this raid boss and ignore all its mechanics. You know what what I mean? Having a mechanic and actual phases to a fight, so where you have to use your brain, I think is infinitely more valuable of content than adding these invincibles, once every few months, and then we're just gonna one-tap them and, whatever. There is a lot to do in Borderlands, but I don't think people are understanding the boundaries of Borderlands. This isn't going to be the game that you're gonna see people playing for, forever. I had early hopes for Borderlands 4, and I still have the hope that maybe it will, but I need to see what the DLC climate's going to look like. I need to see what the DLC format's going to be like, because if it's more of the same and more reskin stuff like people have been saying, even Jolt's dude mentioned on Twitter that it's kind of like reskin content and enemies are just reskins, there's not really anything quote-unquote new, I think that's going to be a big factor. And I'm not going to put down my sword yet and say I'm done with the game, obviously, but just I'm cautiously aware of the fact that what's moving forward with the game, and it's not holding people onto the game. I think we can confidently say that. It's been a month, and losing the amount of players it has, and that's just on PC, and we don't know about Xbox, PlayStation, all that stuff, and there's already a sale, so I mean, within a month of the game being out, there's a small sale for people to buy it, and maybe I just have to realize Borderlands is just one of those games that's a single player, pick it up sometimes when you want type of game. It's not really, I don't think it's ever going to be a game where the amount of content to do is just skyrocketing like Randy Pitchford claimed in the past, where he's like, this game is worth hundreds of dollars with the amount of stuff you can do. I mean, there's people that have already completed a lot of the quote-unquote long-term things. I believe a few players have gotten all the phosphines legitimately, and there's just a lot of chases that people have already done, and pearls are going to be coming, all that stuff is going to be coming, which is going to bring new life into the game at certain points. But I think people need to realize, and if you're like me, if you're a Borderlands fan, you can't really expect everything at once. Everything is going to come in waves. The end game is going to come in waves. A lot of things are going to come in waves, and that's just unfortunately how it's going to be. Content's going to come in waves. We're not going to get all at once. Borderlands 4 in 2 years might be completely different than what it is right now as we're speaking in today's video. Same with Borderlands 2. I guarantee you people felt the same way with Borderlands 2 when all they had was Terramorphous, and they were asking themselves, what the hell do we do with this game? And, the players dropped off. And I guarantee you, if I take a glance at the Steam charts for Borderlands 2, every Borderlands has gone through this phase in some way, shape, or form. This isn't a foreign concept, but I think the crucial moments for Borderlands 4 and its future are all going to be dictated on how they handle the endgame content and DLCs moving forward, and I just kind of want to know what the community wants to see. Let me know in the comments down below. Are you like me, where you kind of just want takedowns? You kind of just want things of that sort and things of that nature? Do you guys just want a bunch of raid bosses? Do you not care? We have to also remember map expansions are also going to be coming, so it's not only going to be what's going on at Kairos, but
I'm scared of getting addicted to Where Winds Meet. I don't think I want to play it, honestly. Yeah. I don't think this is going to be my game. I know it's not. It's unfortunate. I don't know why I installed it. It's like 130 gigs. I guess I should give it a chance. Let's fire it up. But I think I'm done with Starfield. I did some Starfield here. I'm going to get off and I'm going to go to desktop. Yep. And I'm going to try Where Winds Meet. Okay, the music is mainly what I'm interested in. I bet the music's really good. And the combat. I bet the music and combat's good. But I want to see if it just suddenly sucks me in. I'm like, like Chinese combat's better. I'm scared of it, but I will do it. I will take a look and see what they made. Because I know they're kind of gotcha. I know they're gotcha. They're not that safe of a... This game's not that safe. Okay, so I made it here, and I'm looking for my Bez. Oh, I'm being attacked, am I? Oops, yep, being attacked by an old cadaver, yep.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
You are caching shaders, are you? Because I can't even see your client. Oh, loading, repair client, loading. Please wait, 91%. Reminds me of Once Human. I liked Once Human, so I'm open-minded. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Bez. So, there we go. So, I have Hadal Bez, I do. Okay, well, sell. $15,000. 21 mil worth. That's all the Bez I have in the item hanger? Did I just not dump what's in my mining hole? No, I didn't. Okay. So there we go. Item hanger. Cancel this too and we'll reprice. Oh, well, I don't know about reprice actually. But anyway, I have a lot of Bez. Yeah, 2148 Bez. I want to sell this here. I want to see what what the market is. It's 15.2. I'll go 15.1. 15.1. 15.1 is 30 mil. That's it. But they buy it. They like buy it. And I mean, 30 mil is pretty good, but the amount of risk isn't really that good. Maybe I should just reprocess this stuff. It is good trip. Hi, beautiful kitty. You're a lovely little kitty. I love you. Yeah, it's kind of dinner time, huh? You gotten kind of used to when I'm like used to feeding you, huh? Yeah, you think about food right now? No, you just want love. Okay. Yeah, you good kitty. Purr, purr, purr. Hi. Hello, sissy. Beautiful kitty. So, I got on Where Winds Meet. I will change the channel if you'll let me. I don't know, some kind of thing about it. Edit stream info. Now reload. You can't see to do this on. I guess I will just go to just chatting, I guess. Because I don't know. I don't want to stay on Starfield. Yeah, you seem to not want to load this like fucking web page. It's fucking stupid. So I want to change it to Where Winds Meet. Okay, so Where Winds Meet. It's got 24,000 viewers. Done. That's good. Maybe we can capitalize a little bit. Hi, kitty. You want me to feed you, do you? It's a little warm in here now. I'm gonna turn off this heater. I got warmer. And hi, beautiful kitty. Yeah. So seen that before. Baby? What's the baby about? Adjust brightness until the bell icon is visible in both light and dark areas. That's like right about there. Yeah, brightness, yeah. Right about there, I think, actually. Action RPG or MMORPG. Oh, you can play it either way? Okay. Select the difficulty. I want expert. Hardcore? Oh, coming soon. It's coming soon. Greatly increased enemy difficulty. Defeat bosses to accumulate unique identifiers, badges, and return an extra time stop and assist prompts when enemies use going to return an extra time stop. Okay. Share journey. Focus more on multiplayer social experience with guidance and information from other players. Focus on solo open world exploration with reduced player guidance. Optionally cooperate with other heroes for difficult encounters. Yeah. No sound in the background. I'll come back in a minute, I guess. Oh, don't that girl. Or well, eat a cookie. Yeah. Okay, new MMO. It's kind of a MMO light. Think Diablo sort of, but I mean that worked for Fallout 76. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how good it is. I've been meaning to play this game since yesterday, but I'm just not really in a rush because I know that I'm not really their market. I know I'm not. You know, I'll be very surprised if I'm able to stay here. We'll see. I don't care about the storyline. Can I skip it, like, immediately? I don't know. Oh, really? I don't want to. I'm here for the combat. Jiangyan, Well of Heavens, something. It went so quick I couldn't read it. Gen ZG, Mr. J.
It's you. That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet. Shall we go together?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
Seize him! Retrieve the J1J!
Baby?
Zhongyan! You slew your own father and stole the chain! You stand
The secret
condemned
within
before
that pendant
all!
must be quite something.
Not now.
Come on. After him! I'll let him free with the Gen 1J! Oh! After them! After them! They're here! Don't let them get away! They're here!
The whole world's after you, yet you still won't tell?
You're one to talk. Still inviting me to Jungnan?
What of it?
Why are you carrying a baby? That's a terrible in combat. That's a terrible premise. You carrying a baby? I don't know if I want to
They even
play
brought out
this
the
game.
fire cannons!
Quiet! Watch out!
Even the Aria Pavilion takes interest? You're in more trouble than I thought!
We'll see.
Look at that! Jiang Yan, the stone-faced hero, finds humor in desperation.
How many horses have you killed?
After them!
Loud. Can you let me master the sound, please? I want to master the sound. Oh, it's so loud. At least my headphones are kind of balancing it. Why do you have a baby, you jackass? I would never give this man a baby, not in the way he's... Playbacks. To no, I want to balance the sound, damn it. I like the combat. It's good.
Oh. Almost got him. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. No. Oh, I ate it to the face because I didn't know what it was. You bastard. What? I blocked? Oh. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you bastard. That. Oh my god. No! 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 Oh, you son of a bitch. I tried to dodge. Ah, you bastard. Oh. No. Oh, you fucking bastard. No, that's not my bar. No. Oh, you bastard. No. You cheat, you son of a bitch. You got like 10 times the fucking attacks I do. You're so annoying. Ah. Oh, come on, motherfucker. What? It ate my entire bar. You might as well just start over again, motherfucker. Just go. I don't know, man. Why did you make this the first fight? You're fucking bad. Just finish it. Why did you make this spot? Why did you make this the first fight? Way not called for. I don't have any kind of attack like that at all. Why did you give me something so fucking uphill right at the start? I don't think I want to play again. Oh, please. Nope. You get to hit me, I don't get to hit you, I guess. Nice. You missed all those strikes, all of them. Makes you attack, or I don't know. Missed all of that, all of it. What? Block all of it. Ah, you're so annoying. What? Oh, come on. I don't know. If all your bosses are like this, I don't want to play the game. I hate bosses like this. Oh my god, he won in the end, that son of a fucking bitch. Oh my god, he won in the end, that son of a fucking bitch. God damn it, you're annoying. God damn it, you're so annoying. Damn it, I hate that ability. It does kill me. It's nice, but I don't think it's my sort of game. No. No. Nope. All my bar in 2 hits. All my bar in 3 hits. Yeah. Great, just great. What's that? What's that? Ah. Oh, get me out of it. No. I'm out of my health bar. What? Oh my god. No. Oh, you fucking dick. Dick. Get out of it. Nope. 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 Just fucking kill me, you fucking shithead. Piece of shit developer. Oh, god damn it. No. Ah, you didn't use attack, you just didn't do it. What was that? Oh, come on. Oh my god, what? What? Oh my god, you fucking asshole. Oh, why would you do it? I have no health left. Just kill me. Oh. What? Oh no. Oh damn it, you asshole. Combat animations are so annoying. No, don't tree shot me. No. No. Please, let me out. Let me out. Please. Oh, God. No. I can't do your bullshit-ass fucking Elden Ring attacks. I can't do them. Oh, you're just starting over. Why do you have 3 bubbles? I don't think I like the game. It's got a good combat system, but I don't think it's good enough for an MMO. No, get out of it. Oh my god, you cheat, you son of a bitch. You did my entire bar in 3 hits. Come on. You cheated. You did my entire bar in 3 hits. I have to hit you 250 times. I don't think I want your bullet sponge piece of shit developer. Do you know what TTK is? Fucking moron. Got nothing with it, huh? Nice. But you get to do 20k. Fucking asshole. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking cheater. Oh my god. Ah. Oh god, get out of it. No. Oh my god. Get out of it. My entire bar in 3 hits. I don't know. Is the whole game going to be like that? Because I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh my god. What? I countered. You jumped me in the air, but you didn't give me the counter. Like I was up in the air right on top of him. Start over. Oh no. Yeah, we started over. Oh my god. Why did you make this the first mob? You're fucking so dumb and bad at design. Why? I don't think I'm gonna play your game. I'm terribly sorry. Oh, there it is. We gave it his chance, guys. Gonna uninstall. If I can't beat the first mob, then I'm not gonna play your fucking game, you fucking idiot. Why did you waste $1 billion on this or whatever? You stupid piece of shit software developer. Suck my fucking dick. Sorry.
Hate to be that negative. I know it's negative. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, man, why did you give me a boss on the first? If it's going to be a game where I fight bosses like that all the time, I don't want to play it. I'm sorry, I already have Elden Ring and I don't play it. Fuck you fucking idiots. You're so bad at your fucking design. You're so bad at what you do. You're so dumb. Fuck you. Seemed like a good game, but man, the first mob was like the boss of Elden Ring. And it's like, why? You fucking stupid piece of shit. Why? Why would you waste $1 billion? Your investors should be sending assassins for you right now, basically. It's insane. They gave you $1 billion and this is what you did. Oh my God. You fucking idiot.
The other sections
Jesus
of the
Christ. Like how do you expect to feed children with that terrible shit?
Adds of the map from other DLCs.
Terrible
so there's a lot
shit.
of potential expansions coming for Borderlands 4 that I think...
Sorry. When I'm not turning the difficulty down, if I can't beat the first boss on the fucking highest difficulty, it's obviously not a good game. I'm terribly sorry.
We're also overlooking.
Terribly sorry. It's obviously they've got some boss complex and they want to Elden Ring sadist torture you, and I can see the warning sign from the get-go. They wanted you to know, and I got the warning sign, I fucking uninstalled and got the fuck out. GTFO, bitch.
We're waiting for the fat lady to
I'd rather fight this Borderlands boss, which also, by the way, looks like complete horseshit donkey piss.
But I think you have to remember, there's a lot planned.
Fuck bosses in 2025, you goddamn jackass cocksucker developers. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck you.
For this game, and in my optimistic way, we need to at least give it a chance and be like, hey, all right.
Let's see, does it make you an idiot if you think fighting bosses is fun? I think the answer is yes. Absolutely, unequivocally, 110%. If you think fighting bosses is fun, you're a fucking idiot. WoW player, Elden Ring player, I don't care what you are, From Software player, don't care. If you think fighting bosses is fun, Monster Hunter or whatever, if you think fighting bosses is fun, fuck you, you're bad for the fucking industry, fuck you. Bosses are what you do to prove that you played a game enough to, like, get past the level. Bosses aren't something you do at the start of the fucking game, and they're harder than the Elden Ring boss. Fuck you, worthless piece of shit software developer. Thanks for the warning up front, I took it and left.
This is what's going to be
Bye.
happening. Let's wait for this to happen, and we just need to be patient.
You did this with Soul Trials and New World. You did, like, fucking New World. I was like, God damn it, that fucking Soul Trial was so fucking miserably fucking bad.
I know patience is a virtue.
Fuck Soul Trials and their stupid fucking Soul Trial asses. Fuck Soul Trials. Fuck these developers. Fuck their clueless bullshit. Fuck your fucking stupid shit. Fuck your terrible design. Fuck you. I can't believe the negative response I got from that game. What the fuck was that? I actually was like, wow, the combat seems good. Then I mashed goddamn buttons for 15 minutes on the first mob because you can't design games. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking idiot developers.
And this is
it's almost scandalous and should be against the law. How do you take that much money from the investors and then come up with a boss fight like that? How do you sleep at night, you worthless? At least you're not in my country.
Game where it's like, you know, I don't...
I would ask you as an American, how do you sleep at night while there's children dying in the fucking streets and you make this piece of slocky shit that the fucking, like, the average player can't even get past? It's like, what? You expect that to be an MMO if that's how you start the game? That's how you started your MMO game, was that terrible fucking on-the-rails cutscene. Graphics were good, but I don't care if the graphics are good. The gameplay was horse shit. It was terrible. You wouldn't let me change the options. It's obvious. I've already seen things that you've got problems with keybinds. And then you stuck me up against the Elden Ring boss right off the bat. And I'm like, no, fuck you. You don't know how to design. Fuck you. Go find your little niche circle somewhere. It's not me. Fuck you and your terrible design. Sorry. 25,000 viewership as they make fun of you. As they all make fun of you. It's hilarious. They're like, oh man, this is like some kind of piece of shit 4-player Diablo or whatever. Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me just, you know, after fucking 6,000 hours of Rust, 3,000 hours of Starfield, fucking 10,000 hours of EVE Online, and I don't know, 3,000 hours of Mortal or whatever. I'm just gonna fucking put it back on story mode for the first fucking fight. I don't think so. I think you're just a terrible piece of shit developer. And I can see the signs. I don't care how good the graphics are, how many people you fucking hoodwinked with your terrible fucking scam. I don't care. I don't care how much money you spent, how beautiful it is. If you can't even get the first fight right, I'm sorry, you're gone. You're gone, bitch. You're fucking gone. PSO2 was better than that game. I'd rather play PSO2 than that piece of shit. I don't care how graphically good it is and how fun the combat seemed to be up front. If you can't design a boss, much less the rest of the why would I play the rest of the game? There, this fight was way better than your piece of shit I piss on your where winds meet fucking first fight. That fight with this Mirelurk was better than your piece of shit boss. Learn how to develop video games, you fucking idiot. Sorry. I don't mean to be all confrontational with people who don't even come from the same country as me. Go on with your bad self. Make your beautiful video game that you totally wasted your time on. Go ahead. Go fucking ahead. It doesn't offend me or anything like that. All that money you spent while people are starving. You fucking idiot. Okay, well, that was fun. They got me to download 110 gigs, but you couldn't make me to the 2 hours, even though it's free. No wonder it's free. Yeah, I wouldn't play it. I think it's a good free game for bads who play Naraka Blade Point. I don't think it's my game at all. I'm terribly sorry. My honest appraisals. I mean, I even think I basically mastered their combat system, but then they couldn't design the boss, so I was like, well, shit, we hit an impasse here. If I can't get past the first mob, I'm not lowering the difficulty, you piece of shit developer. You better figure something else out. Maybe not, don't put an Elden Ring boss at the start, huh? You fucking moron. I don't think most video games start with a boss, you fucking moron. And when they do, we relentlessly fucking troll them. Remember that terrible opening to Final Fantasy 15? Fucking terrible. The 4 boys are out there and they're fighting like a Ifrit or whatever. And they're getting their fucking asses stomped in, and fucking Ifrit keeps like running, like Esper fucking attacks or whatever, summons on them or whatever. They're getting their ass repeatedly beat. I thought that was one of the worst opening intros of all time. I'm sorry, I really did. I thought it was so fucking bad. Weird developers seem to think that you should jump in and fight Mother Brain at the start of the game so they can grip you and keep you there. But I'm terribly sorry. I don't want to start, piece of shit. Please do not start your fucking game with a boss fight, you fucking moron. You obviously don't have any idea what certain basic tenets of fucking video game design are, which is don't start the game with a boss. I didn't like it when From Software did it. I didn't like the Kako Demon in Demon Souls. It didn't impress me. I was like, why did you start your game like this? I kind of hate you. You're a fucking sadist, and it's clear to see. No, I'm not going to do your sadism. Honestly, these days, I kind of wish I'd never done Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls is for a particular type of sadist that doesn't like fun in video games. Even though I'm good at Dark Souls and New World and all that shit.
I want to wait for the contents. Borderlands, I want to do everything, get everything done. But take your time with things. Don't rush things. Enjoy the game in the phases it comes out in, but also
no, that's not these people. They like,
so
you know, that's not these people. Their whole life is throughput. They look down at their fucking crotch and there's a calculator down there, and that's supposed to be impressive to me. I'm supposed to be like, oh, he's such a good gamer because he's got a calculator where his dick used to be, and all he calculates is the meta.
You're blinded. So I don't know where I fall yet. I want to see more of the game. I want to see more of it progress, and obviously I want this.
I'm waiting for the event to start, but I got 3 minutes.
But in that same breath, I don't want to sit here waiting 6 months in between contents, and we get a raid boss we could one tap.
I'm glad I dodged this bullet. I actually really think Tiny Tina Wonderlands is a fucking good game. I don't know why it's not on GeForce Now. Why is Tiny Tina Wonderlands? When was this? 5 months ago, huh?
I know, I want that so bad too. Fuck, man, they don't have the good ones though. This could have been a good game. Let's go look at what they say. 100 gigabyte free game sounds weird. What is up with the parry system? It did not work. Every attack of every boss has a different parry window time and don't even seem to be fixed. Yeah, I did not like the netcode. What is annoying you the most in this game? Auto aim. I don't need the game to lock on enemies. I want to attack in the direction I'm facing. Floaty camera. Inability to create more characters and time gating. There are way too many menus. You need to collect things all the time. 15 different menus. Get one menu. I don't want to be gotcha by that game. I've already got that with Once Human. It took me like 2 years to learn what Once Human was even fucking talking about. 2 years, you understand? And the only reason I did that is it's like a non-toxic version of Rust. It's the only reason I played Once Human. God damn it. Developers, you're failing us. I really did not expect to scrub out of this game in 40 minutes. I figured to get like a 2 to 7 day playthrough, but no. No. Where wins meat? This was a joke. Come on, man. I'd rather play Throne and Liberty than this piece of shit. I'm terribly sorry, I would. Throne and Liberty was more fun than this game. Throne and Liberty was more fun in this game. Throne and Liberty was more fun in this game. And I'm going to say it. That was my fucking review. Yeah, do I know? I do not like making comparisons. But I feel... the review I want to make is in my heart.
Was it Lost Oasis? I can't think of the shitty game I'm trying to think of. Was it Lost Oasis or whatever? No, not Last Oasis. I'm thinking of, oh god, what's that terrible ARPG MMOs? Lost Odyssey. Is it Lost Odyssey? No, Lost Odyssey is a 360 game, isn't it? What am I thinking of? It's... Oh god, it was a bad game. I can't think of it. Like, I knew it was bad when I played it. I was like, wow, this game's so bad. What is this game I'm trying to think of? I can't think of what it is. No, and there's Where Winds Meet at the bottom. Lost Ark. Lost Ark is what I was trying to think of. They're all bad somehow, but I can't figure out how. There's my review. I do not like comparisons, but I feel the review I want to make is in my heart. I think Throne of Liberty was more fun than this game, and I don't play that game, so sorry. Bad somehow. Don't know how, not sticking around to find out. Game's not a bad game, it's just not my game, is what I say when a game is secretly hiding being bad somehow. If the sentence pops to my head, I don't play. Somehow, some ways, secretly hiding being bad, like Lost Ark, TNL, they're all bad somehow, but I can't figure out how. I'd rather play Once Human than this, that at least had base building and combat that isn't parry-based. It's a real problem for new games when your free slot is taken by a superior game that also annoys you with its too many schmeckles, and menus that you'd rather play than this, but still don't play, so you know they're all bad somehow. Yeah, I need to edit it. Yeah, I need to edit it because I didn't put punctuation because I just wanted to get the thoughts out. So...
Somehow, some way, is secret hiding being bad like Lost Ark, TNL. They're all bad somehow. Wanna say cash grabs, but I can't prove it. Oh no, did you bomb me out? You did, and I missed the event anyways. I missed the event because I was typing in a review for this terrible game. Tenets? Yeah, it's tenets, right? Tenets is the word that I'm looking for, right? Tenets, right? Tenets. I do not like comparisons, but I feel the review I want to make is in my heart. I think Throne of Liberty was more fun than this game, and I don't play that game, so sorry. It's bad somehow. Don't know how. Not sticking around to find out. Game's not a bad game. It's just not my game, is what I say when a game is secretly hiding being bad somehow. If the sentence pops to my head, I don't play. Somehow, some way, it's secretly hiding being bad, like Lost Ark, TNL. They're all bad somehow. I want to say cash guys, but I can't. Free, but I can't figure out how these are all bad. They just are. I'd rather play Once Human than this. That at least had base building and combat that isn't parry based. I'm not bad at parries. I just don't want to pay attention. It's a real problem for new games when your free slot is taken by a superior game that also annoys you with its too many schmeckles and menus that you more rather play than this game, but still don't play that better game, so you know they're all bad somehow. Rafflemouth. It's a real shame for new games when your free slot is taken, when your free MMO slot is taken by a superior game that also annoys you with its too many schneckles and menus that you rather play than this game, but still don't play that better game, so you know they're all bad somehow.
If it can't keep you there, what good is it? This stank of it. Cash grab. 40 minutes I was gone. First boss pissed me off. I'm not looking for that. A boss at the start of a game. I feel it violates core tenets of RPGs. Some people kind of clumsily pull it off, but it's rare. You're not Dark Souls. Don't start a game with a boss, especially not quote-unquote MMOs. P.S. Is this an MMO or a 4-player game or what? And I'm sorry, but I mean, it's like, you know... Yep. God damn it. I mean, oh boy. Man, like, I just makes me want to go back to MMO RPG news and be like, what else is coming? Because there's nothing coming. There's nothing coming. I better get like used to something like PvE Rust and just sit there, because there's nothing coming. There's nothing coming. There's Ashes of Creation sucks. Arcade sucks. They're all gotcha failure software devs trying to cash grab. Everything sucks. Like, I don't know. It's like Once Human's basically a Rust clone. They're all basically Rust clones. They're all like Rust clones or like WoW clones or some mix of like Dark Souls, WoW, and Rust clone. And I do agree. Those are the games I want to play, but this wasn't it. This wasn't it. I looked through my list and I'm like, yeah, 76 is getting content here in like, I don't know, 8 weeks or something. But that's it for like MMOs. I could, you know, I could submerge in the world of Enshrouded, and I do like Enshrouded, and I think the combat's pretty good, but it can't keep me there. Something about it can't keep me there. Rust can keep me there. Something can keep me there. Like, you know, so these games can keep me there, but they struggle. They like struggle to do it. I don't know. Like Once Human struggles to keep me there. I like Once Human, but I think of it as this game that I want to play in the background. I don't know. I have Once Human, but will it make me reinstall if I go try and play it? And I think it probably will. These Asian games, they're launchers. They install these huge games, and they run well, but they're not like, you know, yeah, the loading bay launcher. Can we just do that? Can we load the loading bay launcher to play the game without trouble? We'll just patch and play. I don't think it will. You won't play like that, will you? You won't. You're not actually a launcher. See, they're like incompetent somehow, but I can never figure out how. I still didn't edit it correctly. No, I did. Yeah, this thing. I don't like Assassin's Creed, though. I hate Assassin's Creed. Why would you load the loading bay launcher? You're just not going to do it. You just won't do it. Now I have to reinstall the whole thing, and that always makes me really nervous, too. Fire once human. What, you just won't do it, or what? You just won't play this game? Can you just launch the game, or no? Will it patch? No, you need the launcher. Where's the launcher at? This isn't the launcher. Please start from launcher. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. So I went to the wrong place, huh? I guess I have to do this. Yeah, probably that. Like, honestly, why should I play some of these games over Starfield? Starfield or like Skyrim and stuff. It's weird. Like, there's older games that are still even better. Like, I don't know, man. I expect more. It didn't grip me like New World did. I was at least able to go in New World to level 5 or so before I was like, I'm not sure this is my game. I didn't even have that experience with this game. I'm not turning the difficulty down because I'm not bad at fucking Sekiro. I'm not bad at Dark Souls, but I was bad at that boss for some reason. Why? Because he 3-shots me? Fucking horse shit. Get your damage balanced. I don't know. Going back out. We're going to Durflin, Rolandberry Fields. Yeah. Ooh, I'm starting to get good money doing this, and I can buy scrolls, which is real good, real good. I should sell this thing on the Hypernaut. 96, huh? 96, Little Great Rapture Alpha. Yeah, I'll take it. Start, sink, lose. Oh no, I won. Hey, Carrical Navy. Wow, 3 of the last 5 or something like that, which pays for the whole session, I think, actually, because that's like 120 mil. That's what I spent on all these gambles, is like 120 mil, and it looks like I'm already up. Come on, big money. No. Nope. No. 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 I did better than I should have. Oh no, I did really well. I did really well. I did super better. I did really genuinely fucking better. I did better than I thought. I made like 70 mil or something gambling, which normally you wouldn't. You can't count on gambling. You're just going to lose your money. You can't count on doing this every time, but I did it that time. I very rarely do this. I haven't gambled on the Hypernet and besides selling in like a long, long time. So I don't know. But yeah, fun. I made some money. Oh, my headphones are dying. I'm going to have to switch to my speakers for like an hour here. Agency support drop. Dose 2. 1. 1. I keep waiting for Epic, the version that I bought Arc Raiders for, to come to GeForce Now, but it hasn't. And that's like a sign to me that they're all kind of cash grabs. They're like a little bit cash grabby. I'm not sure Arc Raiders is bad. I don't think it is. I really liked it, you know. But it's also too milsimmy, like Tarkov. Could do some work in Rust. I'm looking to do long-term work. I don't really see a game I want to play. I suppose I could do some more Starfield or Enshrouded. Let's play some Enshrouded. If you can give me the website, I will change my channel. Yeah. And go to Enshrouded. Enshrouded. 2.5k viewers. I wouldn't mind getting some Enshrouded audience. I think I'm a pretty good Enshrouded player, sort of. I'm going out again. It's nighttime in Rolandberry. I summon my trust, which is good. 3 out of 4 active altars, 11 workshops, 3 crafts people, 15 quests, 15 out of 10 or something. I don't know. Look, they're not bullet sponge anymore. Yay. I'm glad I changed it. That's how it should be. That felt right. I'm sick of bullet sponge. Time to kill matters to me now. I'm an older man. I can't be doing like these fucking 25-second TTKs unless it's a really impressive mob. These normal standard mobs should not take more than 2 or 3 hits to kill. Just because I put the difficulty up or whatever. They should just be faster. Man, where Windsmeet sucked. Did it go on GeForce Now? Can I fill my thingy here? Maybe I have to like put it on my bar. Is that what it is? No, I guess not. I don't know. I don't think I need to carry these anymore. It's kind of weird, but I don't believe I do. Or this pouch has water in it, but this game is good if it doesn't like fucking they don't bullet sponge. You know, the bullet sponge is a serious problem in the industry now. The hell was this? Provisional scythe, nice. Oh, no, get out. I don't have the weapon thingy down so well. Where am I now? Oh, wow, I went way far. I don't think it matters, though.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I can always put down more boxes in all the bases, huh? So I can just go... Wait, I'm gonna keep that. That's Fireball. Yeah. Fireball better than Fireball? It probably is. Nice. All these games have this problem where they dump all this loot on you, and I do like the loot, but it's like pointless. All of this loot is fucking pointless until you need it. I just stuff the box. I'm learning to stuff the box. I don't even sort it. It's so worthless. Yeah, like, I don't sort it most of the time. I'm just like, I don't even do it in Rust. I'm just like, why sort? That's for algorithms. Yeah. Okay, I'm not very hurt from that thing, which is good. These things are giving me good vanquish multiple enemies and roll a buried fields thing. Unable to cast spells. Oh, I'm silenced. Okay, we'll start the fight. Wait, where am I? Oh, shit. I was going to...
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Bats. A lot of bats. Lots of fur patch. Ooh, skeletons. I haven't fought them yet. This was north? Yeah, north. What was this? What? I like that game. You can just pop in, play it, pop back out. It's a good game. You can get on Rust now. $874 viewers. That's the lowest I've ever seen it. Rust might be dying. I wonder if I can maybe like stick around on Rust and keep like an audience. It might be kind of cool.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Stone Ga 3. Cha-chung. Up your butthole. Cha-cha. Arrow 3. Cha-cha. I think there's a second on the Arrow 3 macro that doesn't need to be there. Yeah, it could be like 7, 7, 7, 7, and no weight on the Stone God 3. Yeah, I guess I'm headed west. Yeah. It's weird, the quick join. Death jackets are too low. Wow, I really walked like pretty far. I think I'll probably go south. Fun to wander around this place. It kind of is like my Final Fantasy Dreamland. You can just go around killing mobs all the time. I used to think the battles were annoying. Now I think they're the only fun part. It's weird. So let's go back.
GH is back. It's November 8th, and here is your MMO news of the week. Timestamps. Let's not waste any more time. Let's do this. First up, Lineage 2 news. The Samurai Crow class is now available, but it requires creating a Kamael character. The class focuses on fast sword attacks and has skills that provide helpful buffs. The update also adds a global arena, replaces the old server hot time with the free-for-all PvP period.
Gonna make something to eat.
Boss
I'll be right
pods
back.
so that all bosses appear at the same time to reduce guilds monopolizing kills. And here it goes. Blue Protocol Southeast Asia is now running a small closed beta test from November 6 until November 20. Players can explore the game during this period, but all progress will be wiped once the test ends. The developers noted that this version doesn't reflect the final build, and anyone who encounters issues is encouraged to contact customer support or join the official Discord. There it goes, Blue Protocol for Southeast Asia. Now, the release date for Where Winds Meet is set for November 14, with the launch happening on both PS5 and PC. The game offers an open-world wuxia setting with solo play and seamless co-op for up to 4 players. Earlier playtests helped the developers refine the experience, and the full version is arriving as a free-to-play title. And yeah, if you want to check out the new MMO, Sword of Justice was just released yesterday. It currently has mixed reviews on Steam, with many players noting that it feels designed primarily as a mobile title. The feedback highlights concerns about its overall structure and presentation, though some players remain interested in seeing how it develops post-launch. Now here's a returning event for Final Fantasy XIV. The Final Fantasy XIV Cross Fall Guys collaboration is live from November 6 to November 27, 2025, bringing back the Blunderville attraction where players take on Fall Guys style courses to earn fame and exchange it for event items. Now, Digimon Super Rumble news. With the planned 2.80 update originally set for November 6, the patch introduces new Digimon evolutions, audio fixes, and several content updates. Cyberdramon, Repmon, and Soundbirdmon are added alongside new mutant forms for Strike-Dramon and Kudamon. The update also adjusts ambient and footstep sounds and corrects English text display during combination successes. The Atra Kabuteramon field raid concludes, making way for the new boss, Tomon, while other raids receive scheduled and structure changes. Guild Raid Wave of Light Season 3 is underway until November 19, and the game now includes new achievements and 5 Digi Islands, offering different buffs, accessible through the Luxury Digi Island change ticket. Next, Sword Art Online Integral Factor is celebrating November 6 as Aincrad Day, marking the anniversary of the original Sword Art Online launch. The game will host a series of events starting after maintenance on November 6, with additional events planned throughout the month, coinciding with regular maintenance updates. Now, Flife Universe got a dev note detailing the upcoming Spirance Awakening expansion. It introduces the new continent Kylun, featuring towns, forests, and grasslands to explore, along with new monsters, quests, and a level cap increase to 190. The update also adds the Anko Asylum dungeon, offering multiple boss variations, buffs, and debuffs, and new rewards like weapons and armors for players to strengthen their character. Next news, Rose Online has released a small patch with a few notable updates. The game now includes scoreboard for dungeon runs, showing stats like total damage, kills, and dungeon duration, accessible after the game through a new menu icon. Now mounts have received fixes to prevent getting stuck on terrain or inclines. Additionally, a new developer mode has been added for UI modding, allowing hot reloads, a UI debugger, and access to inventory data for custom HUD elements. Further documentation and support for modding will be provided in the future. Next up, Wakfu is preparing for the launch of its Neo servers. Pre-registration recently closed with over 64,000 players signed up. Some servers will be merged before the event to balance population, such as Neo Rubilax 1, 2, and 3 combining into one server, while Neo Ogress 2 and 3 merge, and Neo Pandora servers remain unchanged. Players who pre-registered will receive various gifts, including cosmetic item transfers, potions, emotes, a pet skin, and transform mirrors. Early access to the Neo servers begin on November 10, with new packs still available for those wanting to join early. Now, Blade & Soul Heroes has released its third update, Hogsmeade Hamlet, a little under 2 months after launch. The update adds a new region, introduces one exalted hero, Yin So Yu, and 2 revered heroes, and raises the hero level cap from 40 to 45. Additional content includes a new solo and party boss trial, an increase in bounty hunt ranks from 10 to 15, mind training level 7, and a new boon card system. Next, Throne and Liberties Update 3.7 introduces ranked battlegrounds, starting a 6-week preseason where players can queue solo for free for all matches with 24v24 or 18v18 formats depending on participation. The update also adds a new ping system for better party and guild coordination, make adjustments to life skills, and significantly reduces the power of the recently added orb weapon. Now, the November 5 update for Phantasy Star Online 2 U Genesis adds new content across exploration, equipment, and cards. The Outer Realm exploration now includes the South Tundra area with large-scale quests and new bosses, while all-ship matchmaking is supported for all Outer Realm quests. New equipments and augments have been introduced alongside additional urgent quests. The Line Strike card system received new character cards, skill, and a starter deck, and various cosmetic items is now available
Hi,
through
kitty.
the AC Scratch ticket.
You come
Next
see
up,
me?
Sky Children of the Light introduced
Yeah,
the
you can
Spirit
see me. I'm not
Friendship
pushing you
system,
away. You can come
giving
see me.
players more ways to progress and unlock items. Players can now build bonds
Hello,
with spirits
kitty.
through daily adventures, which can unlock rewards faster and reduce costs. The update also adds special moments with spirits and lets players choose how they spend seasonal resources, making progression more flexible. Now, Poke MMO's 2025
Yeah.
Halloween event runs until November
Are you
14,
happy, kitty?
with prizes claimable until November 17. Players can
Yeah.
take part in seasonal activities like special boss fights, capturing event creatures, and a limited time PvP mode. The update also adds gameplay improvements, including official double battles, team tournament support, performance optimizations, and various quality of life changes. Next news, Palia's latest update,
Isn't it good,
Hope for
kitty?
Harvest, adds new seasonal content and activities for players to enjoy. It introduces a community cooking event, decorative items and furniture for home customization, and seasonal quests that reward special items. The update also includes new cosmetic options and interactive objects for social or solo gameplay. These changes continue the game's ongoing seasonal expansions and are available on PC, consoles, and Switch. Now, Mabinogi just got both a producer letter and a letter from the director, announcing the new Rise update coming on November 13,
Hi, kitty.
2025. And the letter states, the update overhauls combat, dungeons, and equipment systems to make progression smoother and more accessible. Changes includes dungeon improvements, new rewards, updated gear mechanics, and easier early game progression. The update also reduces pay-to-win elements by making previously gacha-only high-stat gear obtainable in-game. Overall, it aims to provide a clearer growth path, meaningful reward, and a more balanced experience for all players. Following the new Rise update, Mabinogi has also shared a development update on Mabinogi Eternity. The developers is rebuilding the game on the Unreal Engine, creating a new client and server infrastructure to support faster content production. The development has focused on upgrading visuals, effects, and combat, while refining gameplay
There we
for
go.
different talents
Overclocker
and
dose
improving
4.
usability. Life and exploration systems are also being enhanced with more immersive environments, natural wildlife, and smoother daily activities. Early tests suggest the game balances familiar Mabinogi elements with modern conveniences like autopathing, aiming to provide both nostalgia and a refreshed experience. The developers plan to continue sharing deeper updates and new features as development progresses. Next up, Bitcraft Online has released a new Tier 7 dungeon called Arachnir, designed to be more difficult in response to player feedback that previous combat dungeons were too easy. The dungeon features persistent enemy spawners and a challenging boss fight. Rewards include high-level weapons, a new pet, and cosmetic items, including the upcoming first purchasable cosmetic skin, the Orange Kitty Pumpkin. The update also adds new cargo packaging recipes, a hunter's goat for mounted hunting, and backend improvements to support future updates. Following that Bitcraft Online update, Pioneer, a post-apocalyptic MMO FPS from GFA Games, has started its open beta after a brief delay. The beta runs until November 11 and includes the first 5 acts of the main story, a raid-style PvE activity, global quest, PvP deathmatch, and an in-game collectible card game with ranked matches and rewards. The full release is planned for later this year, and players can participate via Steam to provide feedback. And now, we just got the cute Craft Online has released a new Tier 7 dungeon called Arachnir, designed to be more difficult in response to cosmetic items, including the upcoming first purchasable, but also add packet improvements to support future updates. Following that Bigcraft Online update, Pioneer, a post-apocalyptic MMO FPS from GFA Games, has started its open beta after a brief delay. The beta runs until November 11 and includes the first 5 acts of the main story, a raid-style PvE activity, global quest,
Hi,
PvP
kitty.
deathmatch, and an in-game collectible card game with ranked matches and rewards. The full release is planned for
I
later
gotta get
this
up. I'm
year, and
sorry.
players can
Get up.
participate via Steam to provide feedback. And now we just got the Q3 2025 Gravity IR presentation. Basically, Gravity made about 139 billion Korean won in revenue, around $99 million. Now that's less than the previous quarter, but a bit higher than the same time last year. Line LATAM, but mobile game won.
That's it. Yeah, it was like smooth and to the point. I like this guy, gaming hardcore. Yeah, it's cool. Gonna sit down. Hi, kitty. You gonna cuddle for just a couple minutes? Yeah. Just I have to get up again when my dinner is ready. Yeah. Oh, purr. Yeah, my kitty. Oh, I love her. Yeah, you just gonna sit here and purr for me. Good kitty. If you scratch me, I'll kick your ass off me. Don't scratch me. I think you're in the mood to scratch me, and I don't want you to. Good kitty. Good kitty. Oops. Hi. You beautiful kitty.
It's been almost a week since the news of New World never getting any more big updates, and a lot of players have already quit New World, and it's really sad and upsetting to see all these players not having a game to play. But many of you guys and new players have already migrated to new MMOs, and we're going to be talking about all the MMOs that
Oh,
you
I have to
guys
go
can
back
potentially
home
migrate to. There is
again.
no game
Damn
like New
it.
World. That's probably why most of you guys ended up going back to New World and
So
checking it
annoying.
out.
Keep
But there are
forgetting.
other MMORPGs out there that might be a fit for you guys. So we're going to be jumping into it, talking a little bit about New World and what games they have gone to. So let's just jump into it. At first, I want to talk about the New World decline. I did not expect it to be this insane of a decline. Like, the New World got insane amount of peak numbers, like 40K, and the numbers of people are probably way higher, like the 200K or even more. And it's just so sad to see, like, people were so excited for this massive update, and I was actually hoping that they will slowly die out. But I think just the news of the
Hoping
game
that it
being
would slowly
abandoned
die out.
and people just reading that, it's like you don't want to play an MMORPG where you know that there is no more content coming, no more updates coming. So you just give up, right? We just super sad when it comes to the game itself. So it seems like people have made the decision to just quit the game. So we went from 40K peak to 8K peak. There's still some players left probably just gonna be playing the game, and some people are always gonna stay with the game. You have those dedicated players that are gonna be staying with the game. And New World is unique in its own way, and that is the biggest problem. The people that came into New World, including me, we came in for a new MMORPG experience, and we got it. It was creative combat. The world was amazing. The crafting was amazing. There was so many good features that is very hard to replicate because most of the new MMOs and games in general, especially in the MMO genre, it's just the same thing, right? Same type of graphics, Unreal Engine graphics, the same type of combat. But New World was really unique in its own way, right? And that's why people fell in love with this game, and so many people just wanted to come back, play it, and test it, and look at the updates. Like, look how many ups and downs this game has had. Like, the release was just absolutely insane, and then it died out, and then it got a new release update release 130K, then it died out, and then 77K, and then 61. Like, they are known for this, like amazing big content updates because people love the game. They came back, and then they got disappointed again. So what game can you actually go for? Like, I know a lot of people are looking on Reddit and stuff, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys, there are not many good options for New World in itself. You're looking for a game like New World, the furthest you're gonna come is Chrono Odyssey, which was we know was kind of a fail when it came to its beta or alpha test, and there's been some development there, but that is the closest
Or
thing you
Throne
guys
of
can come
Liberty.
to New World as an MMORPG, right? So what game can you actually go to, which is actually thriving and is good? Now, as an MMORPG,
Okay,
you
Kitty,
do
I've got to
have
get
your
up. I'm sorry.
OG options.
Thank you.
Let's be real. You have your World of Warcraft option, which has stood the test of time. And PvE and more PvE. It has PvE features, but more of a PvE rating style game. Big updates, expansions, good amount of content, good amount of classes. So if you guys are looking for a steady MMORPG, I mean, you cannot go wrong with Warcraft. But let's be real. The reason you play New World is most likely because you're not interested in World of Warcraft or these other games. So what other kind of choices do you have? Now, a really good option here is Guild Wars 2. Like a lot of people have been seeing, have been going to Guild Wars 2.
No.
Second option, Guild Wars 2 has been getting a lot of big updates. It has been getting new peaks. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is on other platforms too, if I'm not wrong. So, but they have been getting big peaks, and I'm seeing a lot of New World players going to it. What is like the attraction to Guild Wars 2? Now, I love Guild Wars 2 as a game. It's a phenomenal MMORPG. More like old school graphics. Like you don't have those fresh graphics that you have in New World. But this game, it doesn't have a progression path like other MMOs have. The game is very seamless and easily to catch up, which just makes it really nice to try out because everybody is going to be having a certain amount of gear. So for you as a player, you're going to be experiencing the world, experience all the content and updates, and eventually you come to a place where you'll be caught up with the gear. You'll get the session gear, you work towards legendary gear, but eventually it's very easy to catch up, and the game doesn't have any other progression aside from that. The whole thing with Guild Wars 2 is like the social ability to play with others, play with your guilds, play with your friends, events that is happening, the achievement hunt, all that stuff. But eventually you're gonna come to a place where you cannot progress anymore. For some, they don't really like that. They're like, yeah, it is fun, it is good, but I kind of want more as an MMO. I kind of want something to chase, right? So if you're looking for like old school MMOs, those will be like your options. There are like Final Fantasy and stuff, but I kind of want to talk about those the main because I feel like as a newer player, those are the probably the ones that you're looking for. And then we got to talk about newer gen MMOs because aside from old school MMOs, newer gen MMOs haven't really stood the test of time. What we do have, however, is Throne of Liberty. Throne of Liberty is the only new gen MMO, in my opinion, which has kind of succeeded.
I'll turn off the
if
heat.
you're looking for, it's very different from New World again, but it does have like PvP features. It does have PvE features. It does have a lot of issues, but what it does have is a proper MMORPG. So if you're looking for more of a new gen MMO, I would highly advise Throne Liberty. They do have a new system right now with passive system where you can easily catch up to a lot of content inside of the game. And it does have like a.
I haven't played Throne of Liberty in like a year. Maybe I should give it a swing.
Coming in January, so it'll be like a good game for you guys to play and go on with. However, it is not a game without issues. It definitely has its problems and issues and balancing and stuff. But if you're looking for a full-fledged MMO with that content, Throne of Liberty is not a bad choice, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, aside from that, if you look for a new, aside from new gen MMOs, new MMOs that are coming, you of course have Aeon 2, which is releasing in Korea in a couple of weeks.
Your skill has
Play out
increased.
and test out. It's probably not going to get a global launch though until April, May. And you have like
Your
Arcade
skill has
coming, you have
increased.
Chrono Odyssey. You also have what do you call it? Ashes of Creation is alpha, betas. But the nice thing about Throne Liberty is that it is free while the other games cost. We don't know if the other games like Aeon and stuff will cost any money, but for now, if you guys are looking to test the game, that's why I would recommend Throne Liberty because it's free. You can play, you can download it, play it, like it or not, throw it away. The other games you kind of have to pay for. But yeah, that's the upcoming titles, and of course we gotta have some honorable mentions because people might get mad if I don't mention these games. But you also have other games that have stood the test of time, like Black Desert, like Lost Ark. But let's be real, both games have some really good features, really good content, but they're extremely pay to win. So that is like